There, you get free spit. I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Smugalana happy fire, Smugalana happy fire, Smugalana happy frost, Smugalana happy frost, Smugalana happy fire, Smugalana happy fire, Smugalana happy frost, Smugalana happy frost.
I am so sorry I'm late. My neighbor's yapping my fucking ear off. Sex. I disagree. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. Arrow, thank you 5! Thank you so much. Thank you. Hold on, let me fucking close the door. Let me close that shit! Hello? Baby, I'm adding up on you. Oh, chat! That was your Christmas! Hi! Hello? How's it going? How's it hanging? I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. If you didn't, well, skill issue. No, I'm kidding. I know, lots of people on holidays. No, my life is rough. Something really bad happened on Christmas. Guys, it's okay. It's gonna get better. Trust me. Trust. Got the flu on Christmas. Yeah, I think I'm coming down with something. I made a bunch of peppermint tea and I put Manuka honey on it. Being the woman makes you gagey. And ironically, chat, my parents gifted me Manuka honey, like the expensive stuff for Christmas. And I was like, oh, I'm not gonna like eat this or like drink it, right? And then my throat started getting sore, man. Yeah, I woke up and I got like on the left side of my neck, like that real itchy spot, like that's inside. Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. What kind? Manuka. Do you know what Manuka honey is? It's from New Zealand.
Are women cringe?
Yeah, they imported it. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, thank you
Smugalana love, Smugalana
Yo,
love,
thank you so
Smugalana
much,
love.
Tiger. Thank you the 6 months fried iPod. Nice name. Thank you the 3 months Grim. Thank you the Prime. Who else did I miss? Z. Thank you for the 6 months. Vanguard. Thank you the tier 3 for 4 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bruh subbed and right after got hits with ads. It's called refresh your page. Big dummy.
Big piss.
Refresh your page! Oh my god! Yo, Mint and Nippy! Thank you so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Woman makes you gagey. Yeah, I really hope I'm not getting sick because that means that tomorrow no stream, right? You know, like the usual weekend, and I'm recovering the whole
My
time.
belated
Like, are you
fox
kidding me?
tax.
No!
07 Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas! Oh my god! Are women cringe? Yes. Being with a woman makes you gagey.
Smugalana wave.
Wiki with the 19 months of tier 2. Thank you so much, my man. Don't sneeze on us. I might. I was sneezing this morning, chat. This is what I get for going outside, chat. This is so bad. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll be fine. If I'm feeling real bad, I'll tell you guys.
Not the smug fox woman.
12 months
People always
already,
say, like,
I guess
oh,
I'm
take
stuck
care of
here
yourself,
forever.
don't
I love
stream,
it
and I'm
here.
like,
Alana
bitch,
and chat, you all are the best
bitch,
and
the
always
corporals
make my
will
day.
make
Love
you
this
go
hug.
to fucking work. Yeah, River Greaser! The other 1 year! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, lovegers.
I hope you had a
Lovegers.
great family Christmas, Alana. Let that honey kill the
I
bug.
will. Yeah, I'm actually really fucking thankful that my parents gifted me something like that. Yeah, they were like, we didn't really know what to get you because you're an adult and it's hard to get you stuff. And I'm
Alana
like,
went
okay.
to touch grass but discovered she is allergic.
Yep, it's over for me. It is absolutely over. Unequivocally. Drink some Fireball. I hate Fireball. Cringe. Yes. I don't really drink alcohol, chat. Woman makes you gagey. Yeah. Ba ba bum, ba 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 bum bum ba da ba da ba da ba ba bum. Can't go wrong with gift cards. Yeah, I mean, again, they bought me like freaking expensive honey. Yeah, they were like, okay, here you go. I bought my parents useful kitchen gadgets. Like, for example, my mom's getting, like, slowly, she's getting, what is it called? Arthritis in her hands. So it's hard for her to open jars. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get her one of those, like grippy thingies. Yeah. The ones that, like, open it for you. My mom is the same. Yeah, like, again, my dad can open them too, but what if he's not there? Like, what if he's not home? Yeah, so I was like, okay, I'll just get her one of those. And I was like, damn. She was super happy. I got my dad a little plastic casing that fits just right for his, what is it called? His little figurines. Because he likes to, like, put them on the shelf, but sometimes, like, they get knocked over and they break. So I got him, like, a special one that was for one of his favorites. It's cute. It's a little fucking soldier. He collects little soldiers from the Renaissance era. Like, from the Napoleon era. Or is it? No, it's not Renaissance. No, it's from Napoleon era. From the Napoleon era. Yeah. He has a glass cabinet, but if they fall over, they're very delicate. Because they have, like, little fine little, like, rifles and stuff. So... yeah, I got him one of those, and like if it tips over, it doesn't like hurt it. So it's cute. It's cute. Bum 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 bum. I'm surprised he doesn't paint him. No, he's not a painter person. Yeah, my brother's the painter. I guess it just depends. Some people are not into it. Yo, Ixel, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Are they from that time or modeled after that time? No, they're modeled after that time. No, they're... My mom used to scold my dad for ordering them because they're like $10 a piece and the expensive ones are like more. And sometimes we get packages and my mom would be like really annoyed. She's like, what the hell, man? This is like your 6th figurine this month. And he's like, I want my little figurines, please. It's cute. Yeah, let the old man enjoy it. Well, she used to scold him for playing Age of Empires, but then she realized it makes him really happy. Yeah, she stopped scolding him for playing video games in his own time. Because my mom's kind of a hard ass. Yeah, let me have his thingies. Let him be happy. That's why I never shit on someone for like having like cute little figurines. It's like, who cares, man? Sorry if I'm sniffling a lot. It's the post-nasal drip, but if I blow my nose, it doesn't really do anything other than like, actually, how do I say it? It doesn't like clear anything. It just kind of makes it, blech. By the way, your real voice in your chat is really nice. Would you shut up? It makes me feel
Are women
self-conscious
cringe?
that
Yes.
this
Being a
microphone
woman
is like
makes you
kind of
gaugy.
cooked. I have another microphone, but I don't want to set it up in case like people fucking hate it. I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know. Cause like if you change it and but the shit you shit on me for having Funko Pops because Funko Pops are literally consumeristic and they're ugly. Yeah, like Warhammer
Are
figurines,
women
like I
cringe?
might not
Yes.
be into Warhammer
Being a woman
directly,
makes you
but at
gaugy.
least they're nice looking. You're consumeristic.
Men are
No,
not
I'm
objects of
not.
sex. I disagree.
Yo, congrats on the 3D equipment and Merry Christmas, streamer woman.
Oh, thank you guys. Even the $5 dues. I gotta consume. I must consume. It took me off guard. I know. It makes you so embarrassed. Cause it's like this equipment is like 2 years old. I don't know. I don't want to change anything. I was also a little bit like shy. I don't know how to explain it. I was a little bit scared of like doing 3D. It didn't feel right, so I might have been a little bit nervous. Yeah. What is this song? Where'd you go? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Opinion on frogs, your mom. Yeah, other than that, my ham came out really good. We had mashed potatoes. We had sirotka pod šubai, like a Russian traditional dish. We had vinaigrette and a bunch
Did
of
you
other
see
stuff
that
I
awesome
can't
song
remember.
that Maury posted last night that featured every single Holland member, including Amelia?
No, I did not. I've been super busy. Your voice is very nice. This is my freaking out. I don't know what to say. Thanks, I guess. Your voice isn't terrible like it is here. I don't. Thank you very much. Yeah. I hate Srilka Patshuba. Skill issue. Not a real Russian. Not a real Russian. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I had to go to the grocery store. Maybe I caught it there. Or maybe it was last week when I had to do grocery store, like to go to the grocery store for shopping. Maybe that's when I caught it. I don't know. Singing voice. I am not gonna sing. Thank you. I'm sorry. I know people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, you're a VTuber tourist. You don't know. You don't want to sing." It's like, well, some people are not suited for singing. Sorry. And I hear my who. Could also be something in the air. Yeah. What if it's like the neighbors? My he. My ha. My ha. If you're singing, do the Russian accent, XD. No, just because you said that, I'm not gonna do it. It's the chemtrails. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a friend that unironically believed in chemtrails. No chemtrails turn you gay. Be better. Try washing your nostrils salt water. I hate that shit. My parents used to make me do that all the time when I got really fucking sick. Did the pets get anything fun for Christmas? Yeah, Juju got a small toy. A little bone. He didn't really take to it, but it's whatever, you know. My cat got a new toy, one of those like fucking waving him around and shit. And he got special cat food. Yeah, he did not really take to it. That's okay though. I'll buy him something else, I guess. Yeah, I've just been drinking like green tea with like manuka. Hopefully I don't get fucked up.
I don't like EM putting chemicals in the water that turn the frigging foxes sick.
I'm sorry. This way I don't go out. Bum, 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 bum.
Public service announcement, do not the Ilana, the Pippa, or the
This was
Anyone
funny
found
for the
gooning
first
to them will be
500
sent to a
million
re-education
times.
camp.
Thank you. Thank you. People sexualize Pippa all the time. There's nothing you can do about it, unfortunately. I just can't really, like, I jokingly make jokes about other VTubers and saying, like, oh my god, I love her booba. Like, I'll joke about it, but I'm not, I don't goon to other VTubers. No, sorry. Some gooners are gonna be so upset. Oh my god, Alana, you're a tourist. You're a tourist. You can't, you just can't exist. Start doing it. I don't wanna. They're friends. They're not for gooning. It's like gooning to your coworkers. It's weird. My Yo, Techno, thank you for the prime and my waifu. Thank you for the prime as well. Thank you. Of course, Tommy says that. Oh my god, moderator. Ba 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 ba. Are you really friends if you don't goon to each other? Gooning culture has taken a little bit too far of a step to much of a step forward. That's what I'm trying to say. Da, 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 da. I can't wake up with my swords out. Boom, boom. People go to their friends? Apparently so. Yeah, chat, do you go into your friends?
Real homies goon to each other on video chat.
No, they don't. Shut up! Bunch of weirdos. You do not do that. Yeah, what friends? Exactly, chat. I can't even talk. God, this song is so old. Oh. Okay. Awesome. Whatever. Fuck, man. Ugh. Sorry. Let me concentrate on chat. Look at you. Don't look over here. I will. Sorry, chat. You're distracting me from my miserable existence. You're coughing. Get back. I'm like an iPad kid. Oh my god. Speaking of which.
A whole year.
Hello!
Also I goon to my friends, family, pets, co-workers, fond memories, any and everything. Just kidding.
That's kind of strong. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, Faye, for the tier 3 for 1 year. Please don't go into your family. It's kind of fucking weird. And pets, Jesus. Actually. Yeah, I don't know. Don't go into your pets. It's disgusting. Fucking nasty ass. Bum 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 boo-da-do. Bam bum bum bum. Yeah, bring back asylums. Reagan did irreversible damage to American society. Why women fuck dogs? Why women? Why women? Why women frick dogs? Alana, genuine question. Would you stop having sex if your pet walked into the room? I don't know. I've never been in that predicament. Probably. If I had to guess, yeah, probably. I think it's weird. I guess it's like an animal, so they don't get it, but at the same time, it's like really weird. Imagine having sex. Yeah, I can't answer that question honestly. I'd have to like literally experience it. Assert dominance. That would assume you need to dominate the dog and show who's boss. Just kind of weird. Wait, you guys are having sex? Chatter's like, where? You guys are having sex? What do you mean? Bark at them. No! Don't do that! It'll traumatize them. I would guess probably. If that happened, I feel like dogs, like, and animals just in general being there, it's kind of like, it's almost equivocal to, like, kids. Like, it's kind of just fucking weird. It's an unspoken rule of just not doing that. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Sexy time over, get out. What the fuck, man? Why is my chat so vivid? Why you got always sex on the mind, huh? Bum 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 bum.
It's weird, but all animals know what sex is, so it's not 1-1 with kids.
Yeah, but, like, your association with them is, like, that you take care of them and they're animals. Like, I know it's not 1-to-1, and again, like, that's kids walking in on you is obviously 100 million times worse, but still. I would put it up there on that, like, same, like, area, in my opinion. Just invite your pet in the activity. What is the problem? Okay, are you into bestiality or something? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, that is a cook chatter for sure. I don't know. That's a 5-minute? Yeah, is he a white woman? I wonder if your peanut butter jar is okay, Mr. Chatter. Guys, like, don't abuse your animals. It's actually fucking ratchet. We found the white woman in my chat, the 3%. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Shane Dawson, alt. Pog.
Good call. Yeah, Pogger's in the chat. Shane Dawson. Yo, Kaiser, thank you for 7 months.
If Juji wouldn't stop smashing a female corgi if you walked in, why should you give him the same courtesy?
I would walk out and respect his privacy, like even if, why are you even thinking about having my dog having sex with another dog? That's so weird. Chat, you need to chill. I didn't even bring up this topic. It was a random chatter and I decided to read their dumbass fucking whatever. Anyway, so, Chad, did you have ham or turkey or goose? I had ham. You had duck ham, beef. Ooh, duck ham. You had tamales. Ooh, tamales. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ham and roast pork. Yeah, I did the glaze. I hella glazed my ham. It was so good. My parents really enjoyed it. I was like, you know what? I beat my women like I beat my meat. Mom, Dad, I'm gonna buy the ham. I'm gonna cook it. And they trusted me, and my brother said it was amazing too. Yay! Cajun shrimp and rice. That sounds good, honestly. Cajun shrimp. That's right, K-Kona.
Change topic please. I had ham, funeral potatoes and green bean casserole.
Funeral potatoes. That is aggressively southern, isn't it? Is that from Wisconsin or some shit? Cringe. You just doxed yourself. Being a woman makes you gagey. Cooked rice pork dumplings. Damn, rice pork dumplings. Sounds good.
Do not smug fox woman.
Merry late Christmas, Alana. I hope you had a great Christmas.
Wisconsin South. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't pinpoint where the recipe's from. I just remember hearing
that most people forget about using their Twitch Prime to subscribe. Well, if you did forget time to use it on Alana.
Thanks, man. Merry late Red Ghost, thank you for 6 months in advance. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Endless Montes, thank you for the prime.
Massive
Thank
piss.
you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Big Boss, thank you for 5 months. Ba ba bum ba bum. Yeah, Funeral Potatoes are from Wisconsin, aren't they? Or maybe it's not, I don't know. Funeral Potatoes origin. Chat, we're going on a mystery. Utah! Oh, never mind. I was completely off. Are women cringe? Yes.
Being the woman
You're
makes
a
you
Mormon.
gagey.
You outed yourself. Ba ba ba. What's my see? Ah, yeah. Yo, Axe, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Utah knows the shifts is just full of Mormons. Ba 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 ba. Alana, you like potatoes? Question mark? No, I hate potatoes. I've never eaten potatoes in my life. Bum ba bum. Yeah, I had a pretty quiet Christmas, not gonna lie. Again, we don't really have like a lot of family. Just me, my brother, and my brother's wife, his little niece. Excuse me, I've just been yapping so much, I gotta burp. Yeah, my parents. Sometimes we invite like people. A few times my mom befriends like students that are international students because she taught like international students to like English. And sometimes every once in a while she'll like befriend them and then they're lonely on Christmas and she's like, no, you can't be lonely on Christmas.
I
I'm
had
inviting
turkey,
you over.
ham, roast beef, mashed potatoes, Swedish meatballs, stuffing, all covered in gravy and cranberry jelly.
Oh, that sounds so good. Yum! That sounds amazing. Cranberry jelly. I've never had cranberry jelly with like food. I've had cranberry jam, but like on toast. Bum 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 bum. Roast beef like your mom. Ha ha ha. You're so funny. Maybe you should start streaming. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds fun. It's really good on turkey. I don't know. I've never had it.
I take in all of my sailors who don't have family in the area for Christmas. I don't like the idea of them just sitting in the barracks alone on holidays.
Aw, that is adorable. Yeah, I don't know. My mom's like a really kind-hearted person. Yeah. She invites him over, and obviously, like, she's like, no, you get to eat, you get food, come over.
Swedish meatballs at Christmas? You mad
Yeah, mostly
man,
when I
that's
was younger.
genius.
Now, because she's like kind of like semi-retired, doesn't like really take on students. But yeah, ba-da-bum. Swedish meatballs at Christmas. What's wrong with that? Again, I don't shame people for eating what they want to eat on Christmas. If you want to eat pizza on Christmas, like that's awesome, man. Sit down, sit down, sit down. It's a kangaroo court. Yeah, nothing is wrong with cooked meal. Exactly. It could be cold. I had Macca's. You know what? I don't judge. If you want to eat Macca's on Christmas, that's awesome.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum. Open invite? No, it's not open invite. You have to know though. Ba-dum 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 bum. Ba-dum ba-dum bum. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Sit up, sit up, sit up. Down bum bum. My family had lobster for Christmas. It was kind of weird. That's not weird. I think lobster's awesome. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Yo, Galaxy Lord, thank you so much. Think of the kind words. Down, ba-down, ba-down, ba-down. Bum, 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 bum. I wish I could have some of Alana's delicious cooking for Christmas. Bleeding face. God. Yeah, I wish I had enough money in the world to give every single smuggler a plate of food and somehow transport it while it's still hot everywhere. I wish that was possible, but unfortunately magic doesn't exist. Sorry, Harry Potter lovers. Yeah, someone was asking in sub chat, like, just like innocuously, not directed at me, but they were talking about, does anyone have like traditions for families? And my mom and I like to watch Harry Potter. Like the first
Are women cringe?
three
Yes.
movies, maybe even the fourth
Even the
movie.
woman makes
Not
you
this
gagey.
year though. I have to go home because I gotta stream, right? No. Alana, build this dick in your mouth. Shut up, shut up. Ba 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 bum bum. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Sad
Sit
face,
up, sit up,
sad
sit up.
face, sad face.
Oh my
Watermelon
God.
princess.
You shut the fuck up.
Hibiscus, hibiscus.
We're doing the hibiscus shit. Come on, get a grip. Yo, Lord Kronos, thank you for the Prime. Baiting Master, thank you for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Oh, and Big Boss Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 months. Ba-bum. Merry Christmas! You know, Merry Christmas, Kronos. Yeah. When I was a little kid, we watched the first 2 Harry Potter movies with my mom and dad. And now it's just kind of like a thing that we do every once in a while. God, I wish I was in Alana's looking a cheese. I don't like where this is going. Shut your mouth. You ruined the moment. I swear, some of y'all take too many drugs before you watch stream. What is that supposed to mean? That was almost understandable. All of the above. Chatter is off the perks. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. Did the guy ask to be Smugalana's cheese? I think that's what they were saying. I'm not sure. Oh, you know what my mom likes to do as well? When she's feeling real lazy for like a nice like occasion, she takes brie cheese, like brie cheese, and then she carves it out, and then she puts like jelly in it, and then she puts it in the oven, and it gets all melty and shit. Oh my god, it's so good. And then you like eat it with crackers and shit. It's only for special occasions. Yeah. Is it moldy? No, brie is not moldy. It's like pure fat milk fucking cheese. Brie's good though. Tasty. Brie with jam. It cuts through the richness of the cheese and it complements it a lot. Yeah, we haven't had it in a while, but it just kind of reminded me of Christmas because it's like super nice.
There, you get free
What
spit.
jam?
Sniffer.
I think last time we had it was with raspberry jam. It's like nice and tart, and then brie is like so rich you gotta cut through that shit. Yeah. Oh, voyage! Speaking of French. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I did not fight in Malevelon Creek for you all to be like this.
What the hell is Malvalon Creek? Huh? Voyage! Chat, you're cooked. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hell with Tigers too? Yeah, I didn't play it, sorry. Ba-da-ba-da. I got ignored. No, I didn't! You subbed less than 30 seconds ago! Let me fucking think! It has not even been 1 full minute. Shut the fuck up. Alana, you are screaming. Yeah, and your mom's getting fucked by your dad. Fuck you. Shut up. Oh, good lord, man. Bam, bam. I'm kidding, no. Thank you for the 11 months. Phantom Star, don't fucking do that. And your mom is getting fucked by me, idiot. Nope, wrong. Wrong. Bam, bam. It's the Philly Billy song. Love that. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, yeah. Chat, remember how to hug your loved ones. Remember, before it's too late. Before it's too late.
Excuse me, Alana. I thought we were moving away from the sex talk. Can't get it out of the brain. Classic.
If you're thinking about your mom having sex, I don't know, man.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Holy shit. Ghost! With the 50 gifted!
Men are not objects of sex.
Oh my god, holy shit. Thank you so much, gamer. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Thank you. Guys, if you got a gift us up, please say thank you. Valorant! Yeah, Valorant, how much did you gift? 12? Damn. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Da, da, dum, dum, dum. Sav's got 2 plus 50 gifted from Valorant. Dude, it's gotcha! I hate Twitch for doing that because it incentivizes like gambaing. It's kind of strong. Yeah, you're literally playing Gamba with subs. Yeah, like why? Why are you encouraging the Gamba? Oh wait, because you want more money, right, Twitch? Bum, 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 bum.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
It's your boy, back once again. Sto spread
I'm
some
gonna throw
joy.
up.
I hope you had a
I'm gonna be
wonderful
sick.
Christmas.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Are
Thank you,
women cringe?
$100.
Yes.
What the
Being
fuck?
a woman makes you gagey.
Fucking Oilers! Mods, pin him down. Give him a nuggie. You know what? First, just for that, flashbang. Flashbang! Yeah, how's it feel? Yeah, you got a flashbang for $100. No! 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 My eyes! No!
Big piss.
Frosty
Massive
Bunny.
piss.
Yes,
Merry
bunnies have
Christmas,
massive
Stinky.
tails. You're right. Yeah, very, very smart observation. My eyes! Chat, if you ever... So, what you should do, if you ever get lost in the woods and you have reception, you should turn on my stream, because my presence will light up the entire forest and scare anything away. Everything in a, like, 10-mile radius will get terrified. Yeah. Yes, before I die, I see Alana. I really hope not, Chad. I hope you see your, like, family or something you actually love. And not my dumb face going, like a pog face, like a soy pog face, like, Poggers, what? Poggers, you're dying! Yeah, like a soy pog, like, what is it called? Like when Jake Paul goes into the suicide forest? And he goes like, what? No way! Look at that guy over there! My vintage foot collection right before death. Well, that's one way to celebrate yourself. Yo, TL! Thank you so much for the 4 months, and Bloodberry, thank you 2 months. Thank you. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Is it Logan Paul or Jake Paul? I think it was Jake Paul, wasn't it? Well, I get those two confused because they're literally the same person.
Speaking of Helldivers 2, Alana, I saw some voiceover mods for the game and one of them was of Vtuber for mission control, and I thought someone needs to make a mod so you voice mission control so you can yap at us om.
I think with the amount of yapping I do, you could probably do like
Sounds
an AI
like a
thing.
good meme idea for Reddit. Alana switching to Frost model and use one of those military flood flashlights.
Yeah, like you get flash bombed, then you go boom. It was Logan? Yeah, I thought so. I don't know, I kind of confuse those both because they're literally almost the identical person. Yo, sir! Sir McDingle. What's up? We need to eradicate the bugs from, what is it called? From Helldivers 2 landscape. The clankers must be exterminated. Please continue. Oh. Ah! Chat, it's time. It's time to celebrate the end of the year!
I disagree.
Yo! Phantom! Data 25! Thank you so much!
Men are not
I really
objects of
appreciate
sex.
it!
I disagree.
Bam! Bam! More Valorant subs. Thank you, Valorant, for being a dogshit game. Bam! Bam! Are you gonna do a New Year's stream like late at night? I'll try. I don't know if I could do like a fucking 12-hour stream because I get real cooked up after about like 6 hours. I don't know. I'll try. Cause if I start at 12 my time and we do like even East Coast 12 o'clock, then what do I have to stream until like, yeah, I'll have to stream until 8 or 9. Yeah, I don't know. Just play games. Guys, I know it's like real funny and say, oh, just play games, but it's like, but chat, it's like 9 hours of gaming on stream. Like, I feel like that's pretty cooked up. Most people don't even do like 9 hours. Please, I know, you really want it, I know. I wouldn't even do that. I'd probably just do like fucking gapping and talking and chilling. Like looking at New Year's fireworks or something. I'll see, I'll think about it. I definitely don't have anything to fucking do anyway, but still. You already play 30 hours of games and off day. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't play video games off stream. I really want to. I'm fucking tired. Play WoW? I would rather eat my own shoes. Yeah, maybe we'll just do like fucking looking at New Year's Eve like walk-arounds and stuff. Or, when does it happen? When is the 31st? 31st is a Tuesday. So what I could probably do... maybe I'll do like a little stream and then around about a couple of hours before? I don't know, man. 9-hour stream sounds so cooked. You start stream at 8? Yeah, I guess I could do that instead. Start later? Yeah. I think maybe start later would be an option. Cook 9 hours. How about you cook yourself some fucking roasted nuts and put them in your mouth? Discord watch party. What do? Literally just sit there and watch stuff? I've never done one. For 9 hours? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I've seen other VTubers do it, but I never got the appeal, but... Might as well just stream, like, what's the point? Other than watching a movie, I guess? What time is it for you now, Alan? So I know if I need an alarm if you start later. It is almost 1 o'clock. Is it legal to watch anime in a stream? No. No, you need either permission from the company that owns it, or it's illegal and you can get banned for it. You're not supposed to do it. Yeah, you're not supposed to do it. Sometimes you can get sponsored to watch anime. I know Lily and Fillion have, but bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum 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 dum ba dum. Just nuke your VOD? No, that's not how it works. You can still get banned if someone catches you live. It doesn't matter if you delete the VOD. Yeah, I'd rather not risk my account. Then how does Alicia do it? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I know for a fact it's illegal to do it. Maybe she just hasn't been reported yet. There's people who do stuff and it's illegal. Oh man, that's my one gripe with tea is it dries out my fucking it dries out my fucking throat, man. Toy Memes movie trailer stream. Again, you can get banned for that. You can risk your entire account. It's scary. Yeah. It takes the right person at the right time to, like, you know, do that. Bum, 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 bum. Use your stream donation subscriber money to bribe a company to let you watch their anime. I'm so thankful you guys don't stream. I'm so glad you guys don't manage businesses. You really don't think about stuff before you type. No, you can't do that. Yeah, bribe them. Yeah, that'll work out. People awfully generous with other people's money. I know, what if you're against piracy and you find out that your favorite streamer is like pirating movies, you know, and then restreaming them? I feel like that would also be like a moral dilemma for most people. Yeah. Yeah, just use your subscribers' money without their consent. You wouldn't download a car. Yeah, I would. I totally would. It's free. Free real estate, bitch. I'm fucking crazy. My yeah. Beep bop beam. A big body ocean. Yeah, throw that cake back, chat. Oh yeah, I need to turn it down a little bit. It's a little bit loud, I didn't realize. Having sex on the beach. Damn it! My stream is about sex again, it's over. But yeah, to go back to your question about New Year's, I will very much think about it. I'll probably do a stream. I don't know if I'll do like 9 hours, but still. I don't know. I doubt it. 9 hours is kind of strong. 9-hour VR chat stream. That's strong. Talking to people on VR chat for 9 hours. Ba ba boom. Ba da 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 dum. 9 hours would go by so fast. I don't know. I have really bad like anxiety talking to people, even if it's just like on VR chat. Her leg's gonna get blown out for all that standing. It's called sitting down, bitch. You ever hear of it, fatty? Merry Christmas, furry! Shut up! Piss shark, bitch! Merry Christmas, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Everybody, rock your body, yeah. Making eye contact in VR chat? No. No, it's more like I'm bad at holding conversations. I don't know. It's always been like difficult for me with like people, I guess. I don't know. Practice makes perfect though, you're right. Bam ba dum bam bam ba dum. Bam bam ba bam.
Hi Alana.
Hello!
I just wanted to thank you for posting your VODs on YouTube. I always enjoy watching them. I hope you have a great year next year.
Yo, thank you so much. Same to you, man. And thank you for 300 biddies. Yo, digital hand, thank you for 4 months. Really appreciate it. Elf, thank you 5! VODs? Well, we do have a VOD channel. I don't run it, though. I do not run the VOD channel, just so we're clear. I don't control it. Bam, rock your body, bam, 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 bam.
6 hours of yapping to chat every day and can't hold a conversation. Sure Alana smug face.
Yeah, but you guys are like not normal, as in like I'm not normal, so I can talk to you guys because you're not normal. Talking to normies is a different like beast. Does that make sense? I don't mean that in an insulting way. Yeah. Like masking kind of thing. Are you saying I'm weird? Nope. You're extraordinary. How about that, chat? You're extraordinary. Is that less insulting? I'm calling myself a freak too. What normies in VRC? I mean, I don't know them though. I don't know what kind of jokes I can make and like where your normies. I mean, I don't think you guys are normies. I think you're extraordinary. You can call us regarded. You guys can call me regarded. Down, stop me body, walk your body now. I'm a petard. I blow myself up. Isn't that a way to say to acoustic people? No? Extraordinary is just sugarcoating. I'd rather be flat out called retarded, Lamau. No, man. No, retarded is like bordering an insult, because like I can call myself retarded and everybody laughs, but if you say it in a mean-spirited way, I think it's different. Yeah. But you are though. I know, but like that's not my point. I think it's calling someone extraordinary and being nice to them. I don't know.
Alana, this is Plushy74 reporting in. I finally found the keys to this smuggler's safe and have begun siphoning funds back home as instructed. I will be awaiting further orders. Smugalana salute.
Plushie, put down the credit card, please, for the love of God. Please put it down. Deli, thank you for the fucking 10K. Oh my god, what did I do to deserve this shit? Oh my god. Thank you, Deli. From the bottom of my heart, guys, thank you so much. No, credit card, put it down. Put down the debit card, the credit card. I don't know what else is there. Plushie, you were supposed to DM Alana, not TTS. Oops, wrong, false programming. Oopsies. Plushie, please call the bank and lock their card. I don't know. Everybody that streams and does like online content, yeah, they read a lot of bad shit about themselves. Like that's normal. You just have to like not listen to it, basically. Don't feed into the brainworms. Do you take shillings? Isn't that like shillings? Isn't that the old currency? Or do shillings still exist? Isn't that like Scottish shillings? I can't remember. Yeah, it's a UK currency.
I finally got my plushie after it went to the wrong address. Merry Christmas to me, Smugalana cry.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. At least you got it. Oh, it's old. Oh, it's old British money. Yeah, I remember reading like really old books that talk about shillings. It's the only reason I remember. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, and it's the Harry Potter currency. Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, I remember that too. Boom. Baby, don't losing control. I started the diet. I want bread so bad. I need carbs. Oh man, that sucks. Carb cravings are real, man. Yeah, when you want some fucking bread and freaking butter. My mom made homemade butter with garlic. Oh my god, it's about to blow. I'm about to blow.
So that's why my 2 Alana plushies costed $4,000. Thanks for bringing this to my attention, Rouge Alana plushie.
Rouge?
Big piss.
It says Rouge! Yeah, my bad, sorry. Badly programmed plushie. Yo, Liz, like the 2. Oh, wait, that's a tier 2 for 11 months. Thank you so much. Rouge. I think I meant to say rogue, yeah. Rouge. Enchanté. Rouge. Get it on. Get it on. Get it on. Fouge. Did you see the Sonic 3 movie? No. I did not. Ooh. 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 Do I have ads soon? Yeah, 4 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm working on gain weight, but I'm literally poor. What can I do to gain weight? I'm 5'7", 120 pounds. Buy frozen chicken. That's my best advice. That's about it. Drink a lot of beer. Yeah, but beer's expensive. Yeah, try to eat a lot of chicken and rice. That's about it. Cause like, at least that's relatively affordable. Eggs, I would say, are relatively expensive unless you buy the really cheap ones. But I guess it is still protein. Piss beer is cheap. Yeah, but then it tastes like shit. Like at least chicken, you can kind of, you know, chow it down. Eat lots of protein and don't work out. Yeah, don't burn your energy.
I'm gonna go play games
Listen
of
to
fun
chat.
silliness, but I wanted to tell you, Miss Alana, that you're a sweet and wonderful
Aw.
flu-free fox, and thanks you for making lovely streams. Smugalana love Smugalana comfy.
Oh, thanks. You're so nice. Thank you so much. You're very kind. Chicken, yogurt, and eggs. Yeah, definitely. If you can get a tub of like Greek yogurt, it owns. Dum 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 dum. After buying the cheap and expensive eggs, I can't tell the difference in taste. I absolutely can. One of my neighbors raised chickens, and they had chickens that they would, chicken eggs they would give away. It definitely makes a difference. Yeah, I bought the cheapest eggs possible when I was like poor. And I was living by myself, like fucking in the middle of fucking bumfuck nowhere. Oh my god. Yeah, farm fresh eggs do taste different. Even like the premium eggs. I miss them. Yeah, I miss when my neighbors would like bring over like fresh eggs. It was really nice. I like buy them for like a couple bucks. The good burbs. They're so stupid, but like lovable in a silly kind of way. Dun, 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 dun. Over. Mistress, I have returned to you with 5 frozen chickens. Please make them for me. Hold the piss, please. I wasn't planning to... Never mind. You know what? Yeah, I can go... Okay, what do you want? You want stir fry? I'll just go... Make you like vegetables. And then I'll put the rice in. It has to be stale rice. I've got to season it too. Yeah, there you go. All right. Got the wok in there. It's real hot. Oh, fucking put it in the bowl. There you go. Frozen chicken's done. What else? Add the cyanide. Whoa! I'd only kill my smugglers. That'd be sad. How unfair. Bam, 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 bam. Bing, 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 bing. It's raw. No, it's not. I ate it myself. This one time when I was like 13 and my parents left me alone at like the house. My brother wasn't like living with us at the time, but I was living for like a day by myself, almost like a day. And my parents were like, okay, you have like this chicken. We taught you the recipe. You gotta butterfly the chicken. And I forgot the butterfly chicken part. And I cooked it. And it was still raw on the inside. And I got kind of sick. Like, I didn't get full-blown like poisoning. But I was like, fuck, this is not good. It was nasty. I ate a little bit and then I was like, bleh. It was gross. I was 13 and I ate raw chicken on accident because I was a dummy. No. That's not good. Oh, I was fine. I didn't get sick or anything. I felt a little ill, but I didn't get like sick. Yeah. I then butterfly it so that it cooks like, you know, fully through. And I cut it open and I didn't know what raw chicken looks like. Yeah, I was kind of stupid, but like, I was like, uh-oh. Maybe that's why I'm a Vtuber today. I ate raw chicken. Food poisoning's terrible. I've never had full-blown food poisoning. I've had food that makes me a little sick. That's about it. Yeah. Can you prep a whole chicken? If I have a video telling me how to, like, where to cut, yes, I can. But I can't do it, like, off the top of my head. Yeah. Like, I know how to process a chicken. I just, like, need, like, steps. And that just comes with practice, because you have to, like, practice how to do it over and over. Yeah. Like, I remember there was a video that I followed. I forget. Maybe it was Binging with Babish. And then you fucking, like, you rip it apart, and then you go, and then you, like, do the spine. You, like, rip out its fucking spine and shit. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, we got ads. Okay, I'm gonna get more water. The tea's drying me fucking the fuck out. I'll go grab some tea. I'll be right back, okay? Behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What are you talking about?
Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. And looking great too. I hope you've all had a very Merry Christmas.
Baba Booey. Hello. What the hell is this song? Damn, is this still going? Nah, put this on. Hope you had a Merry Chrysler, and I wish you a happy new car. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got some more, I got some more, pills. Pills. Ba-ba-bo. Why is Alan coughing? Because I think I'm getting sick. Why do you think? Ba-bom. Alrighty. I'm too quick. Just stop getting sick. Just commanded to stop spreading diseases. Was this in Stuart Little? Stuart Little? I think so. Maybe. I haven't seen that movie in like fucking 20 years, probably.
Big piss.
Yo,
Massive
Emerald!
piss.
Thank you for 14! Thank you. What is that rumbling? It actually kind of blows my mind that there's been people who have been subbed or like following for like legitimately like 8 months and they still don't know about the crank. Rumbling, baba rumbling. She's stroking it. What the fuck? That's what stroking it sounds like? If that's how stroking sounds like, then how do people not get caught, like, beating their schmeat in public more often? I think they do it to annoy you. No, they genuinely don't. They just have no idea. Bing. 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 Hold on. Chad, why do you crank your hog so much? iPad kid. What am I supposed to do? Mute when I cough? I guess I could do that.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yo,
Being
Elliot,
a
do the
woman
five!
makes you gagey.
Ba-dum. Chat, sorry, I will not be doing ASMR. I will not be doing that. I will not do that. Maybe they turn the volume on their peen down. Wait, what?
We
What is
learned
like a
IT
joystick?
from you, Dad. We wanted to be like you.
What are you waffling on about? What? Who the fuck's your dad? I don't have a penis. Bam. It's a joystick. Where's the buttons? Bam. Lies? I'm not lying. Boom. Don't stop the beep 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 boom boom beep boom boom beep boom beep boom boom beep boom 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 boom. Okay, put that down. Baba dee ba da bam 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 bam. Peppa Coffee ASMR. Dude, that video was so funny. Peppa ASMR video was so good. Low-key, her, like, you could feel the anger in her, like, I don't know, like, in her hands, I guess. Yeah, hear her rage? Yeah, kind of, like, you could feel it, like, in your bones. Bam, bam. What's on the newsreel today? I don't know, I'm checking. Hold on. Well, I do know, but I have short-term memory loss. We'll see how much I can yap. I'm even covering my mouth when I fucking cough. I get that weird nasally, like, blocked nose. Do you naughty? Oh, everybody. All right. How's the audio? Sounds good. Bada boom. Bada bang. Flashbang. Alright, alright. Boom. Girl screams at her boyfriend at the airport. Chad, I wouldn't scream at you in public. I've seen this. No spoilers! No spoilers. I just did this for myself. Okay, what is it? Woman explodes at her boyfriend at airport. I don't know, man. It's the same thing as parents screaming at their kids, like low IQ.
It's funny! It's funny! I hate you! Bro, you're
That's me in the background cackling like a witch!
a weird too. Like, it's not funny. Dude, no, you are rushing me to the point of when I really got sick. You
Wait, girl, how do you get sick from getting rushed to the airport? What?
good because of you. I hate you. You're a loser. You're a loser.
I feel so bad for him. Dude, I don't even know what to say, man. I feel so bad. I dropkick her. Oh, man, that guy has self-control, man. That guy has some self-control. He's like, but I didn't do no nothing. And you know what's the saddest part? I find it hard to believe that this would be fake either, because like, I mean, it could be, but like, there's something about it where she's like screaming. It feels really raw and like real. Hard to explain. So disrespectful, man. I know it's stressful going to the airport, don't get me wrong, but holy frick. It's not that deep, man. Man gave up and mocked her. I mean, genuinely, if you get screamed at the airport, like, girl, boy, child, you need to get a grip, man. Get a grip on reality. Get a reality check before you get clocked. Crazy eyes? Yeah, some women do have crazy eyes, you're right. It's stressful to be in the airport. No, it is. However, grow up. You're acting like a child. Get a grip. Hold on, let me find a soundtrack that's more. Doesn't have the rain in the background. Is it this one? No. Hold on. Sorry, chat. It's nitpicking. I don't like it when it's. There we go. It's got no sound. The rain in the background like throws me off. Lots of adults acting immature as children. No, I don't even think it's that. I think there was always crazy people, but the thing is, social media has exposed them more often because it's easier to pull out your phone and start recording than it ever has been. The woman cackling in the background. background though. That was rich.
Funny! It's funny! I hate you!
You're a weird bitch. That's your comeback? Yeah, good one. Wow, that was so cool. Ba 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 ba. Very cringe. Chat, if anyone ever disrespects you like that, dump them on the spot. They're not gonna change. Their view of you has already been established by them calling you names in public of all places. Yeah, not worth it. You can't. You hate me? Why are you with me? Look, I get saying things in the privacy of your own home if you're like really upset. People say horrible things. I understand, but this is in public and you're humiliating them in public, dude. I hate you. I hate you too, chat. Okay, what's this? Gen Z workers think showing up 10 minutes late to work is as good as being on time.
Big piss.
Hold on, hold on.
I hate you too, piss fuck.
Shut up! Shut up. No, joking. Thank you for 6 months, Dino. I really appreciate it. Hold on. Please contain your kind woman. Yeah, how about I do the same thing? Hey, men, how about you stop raping women? See how that fucking dumb, retarded shit sounds? Yeah, I can say that too. No, I can't control my gender. I can't. Sorry. If I could control my gender, I would make it so women couldn't be such bitches all the time. You know. I would. Thanos snap my fingers? Change the world? You can't? I wish I could! Then I wouldn't have to deal with them at work, or when I used to work. Chat, I've had it so many times where I wanted to rip another girl's head off. And a man's head off, sure. Like, you don't command the same respect to a man, even if they are beneath you in a certain position, and I don't mean like... Anyway, like literally in a job position, you don't command the same power and respect because you are of the other gender. What I'm trying to say is, there's dickheads on both sides. You can't control people because they are people. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, Gen Z workers think showing up 10 minutes late to work is as good as being on time. Typical Corpa Borpa bullshit. Fortune, what is that article? Fortune 500 Daily and breaking business news. Yeah, what a surprise that the Fortune 500 journalist, like, website would say this dumb shit. God, I hate corpos. You have to be on time. You have to wake up, shit, piss, and eat and do all your business before you go to work. If you're late, that means you're not taking work seriously. Shut up. It's not fucking that bad. 10 minutes late is not that bad. Stop making a big deal out of it. You should be on time? Being 10 minutes late every once in a while is fine. Being 30 minutes late all the time is bad. I disagree. You can cry and say all you want. I hate corpos that try to dictate your exact fucking existence, like, to the minute. Depends on the work, but sometimes we're okay. Turns up to work, nothing to do. That's what I'm saying, man. Fortune 500 companies, like, this is a Fortune 500 article. They are talking about people that basically push papers. Bad take. You can cry and disagree with me all you want. I don't care. You're wrong. You have not worked underneath a fucking corpo borpo that literally drains your ass dry of all the time in your life, doesn't let you leave early, makes you sit through the 9 to 5 when you finish all your work 2 hours into your job, and then you're just sitting around there doing nothing. Yeah, like they drain your nuts. Corpos think paying people as little as possible to cut costs, forcing people to find new jobs every 2 years is fair. You cannot defend these people. You could say, oh, but a lot of small business owners and stuff. Chat, I'm not talking about that. Read the article who published it. Fortune 500. And 90% of these jobs that they're talking about that Gen Z workers are doing, they're just paper pushers. They're just paper pushers. I don't know. Yeah, Gen Z kind of catching up finally to what millennials have been dealing with is kind of funny to say, but I hope that, like, with the combined understanding that with the combined, like, forces of, like, millennials and Gen Z and maybe, like, some of Gen X, which is, like, above millennials, there can be finally some change to ease up, like, the chokehold that corpos have around, like, basically office workers and people who are just paper pushers. Or even just general office work, really. Yeah, most work can be done within, quite literally, like, I experienced this. You can do all your work within 2 hours. It's bullshit. I hated sitting in the office, like, twiddling my thumbs, being like, hey, do you have a job for me to do? And then it's like, no, we don't, sorry. I hated that shit. You're just sitting there for 6 hours. Like, I could be, like, doing something at home. 6 to 7? Yeah, I know, but they try to get you... But we're getting into semantics. We're getting into semantics and saying, like, oh, they make you, like, go in early. Like, we're getting into the deep end, but... Why do you think I'm watching you? Exactly! I have so many people tell me that they watch me while they're at work with their earplugs because they just have nothing to do. It's literally constant. Even though I'm out of the 9 to 5 and I'm a streamer, right? I still have the feedback of people constantly saying, oh, thank you, Alana, for being the yapping in my ear and making me not want to blow my brains out at work. In a nice way, because I know what it's like. You're literally trying to fend off boredom. You just are, sorry. You're working an unfulfilling job 90% of the time and you just have to do it. It sucks. Been there, done that. Yep. And some people sleep on that job and then they get fired even though they have nothing to do. And that's what corpos do. They steal your time. Anyway, fuck corpo borpos. Support small businesses when you can, chat. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell? She wanted to travel without a ticket. Oh, Lord have mercy! Oh my god, how does that work? Her ass is too fat, chat. She got a dumpy. Chat. Too much gat. Sometimes you gotta lose some weight to do crime, chat. Should have taken a dumpy before attempting that. I don't know, man. There's a reason why, like, you know, actual criminals and criminals that hop fences and, like, do athleticism, they generally don't have a massive butt, you know? I'm just saying. Yeah, you get stuck on stuff, you can get stuck in, and then you get caught, and then people laugh at you. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Oh, chat, what did you do? Oh, Jesus. I thought I broke it. Oh. Pippa says, I say I like the honey extension, never been sponsored. And a few days later, it comes out there scammy and scummy. I take it back. Don't use the honey extension. Poor Pippa, that's so unlucky. I didn't even see this. I got it the other week just because of your endorsement. I'm sorry. Aww. Pippa, the unlucky rabbit. I thought rabbits were supposed to be lucky. How does this happen so often for her? Poor girl. She has 1 in luck. Yeah, low stats. Yeah, there's like a VPN that's made by Honey now that's basically them trying to fleece people for money as well. I saw that. Yeah. For those that don't know, there's a massive drama surrounding Honey. We reacted to a video of it like a couple of days ago. Essentially, it's a massive scam, and they're fleecing like millions of dollars, like billions even, of dollars every year out of people's pockets, essentially. Yeah. What's the actual good VPN? I don't remember. But anyway, there's lots of them. Not that it's important. What is this? Morning people versus night people. Okay. Oh. Very nice. Good tree. This is my mom, man. Dude, I actually get PTSD. My mom would always do this really loudly. Does anybody else have this problem with their mom or their dad just fucking... Oh, and then they shut it real loud and they go beep, 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 brrr, and you're just like, I have awoken. So loud, dude. Or my dad coughing in the morning. Oh my god, clearing his throat. They do that shit louder just to wake you up. Yes, if I'm not up by like 8 o'clock when I was like a kid, it was like my weekend. They like fucking start getting loud. My mom would start vacuuming the house at like 7:30. I'm not even joking. It was insane. Worst part is I couldn't sleep with the earplugs because I missed the alarm. Yes, dude. I don't get it. I was always so quiet if I was like up late at night because like God forbid I get caught being up late at night. Yeah. She is waking you up for Saturday night cartoons. Oh, Saturday morning? I stopped doing that after like age like 10, man. You don't wake up for cartoons at like, you know, when you're a teenager. Yeah. Classic. Boom, 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 boom. Doo 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 doo. Let me see. Oops, wrong one. What the frick? Isn't a cartoon for teens hentai? Why do I read the dumbest shit out loud? I don't even know how I do it. Cartoon women equals hentai. It's strong. It's strong. Anyway, what is this? Breaking news, the parents are charged with children endangerment for the prank. Parents charged with child endangerment. Jesus, what is this? Are those, the plastic Barbies or whatever? Forbies? Orbeez, thank you, Jesus, I couldn't think of Yeah, Orbeez.
You're looking at thousands of plastic balls being dumped out of the back of a truck for fun. The balls rolled down the street and clogged storm drains and triggered a major cleanup operation.
Oh my
Who
God,
would do
how
something
dumb
so
are you?
stupid and irresponsible?
This is probably the first time we've done something this illegal.
The plastic
I can just tell by the haircut that they're like rich white people.
This illegal.
The plastic balls called
They just don't
Orbeez were
care.
used in the stunt that brought chaos to the streets of Corona, California.
Here are 1 million Orbeez.
The bed of the family's
Why?
pickup truck was filled with water and plastic balls, which soon turned into a gooey soup. Then the pickup
Yeah, this is like, what if they fall out and roll off? You're not allowed to do. What are they doing to these kids?
was driven around town with Rocco and the family's 20-year-old nanny Rebecca up to their necks in Orbeez.
And the nanny didn't say anything? They probably paid her off.
It's a scary stunt. As the truck swings around corners, Rocco and Rebecca come close to being flung right out of the vehicle.
Break my neck! Woo!
Fortunately, no one was hurt, but after the fun was over, the contents of the truck were dumped into the street.
Yeah, that's like the fucking dickbag move. Like, again, if your child falls out and they get hurt, like, that's on you, but you're also throwing your trash into the street for everyone else to clean up. Rich people privilege! Oh my God, I don't care what happens to them. I just want to get rid of them. This illegal implies that they've done other illegal things. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Right at the start where that lady was saying it. This is what brain rot does to society. Anything for clicks, anything for views. And they complain about us hurting the environment. Yes, you have to drink through like a paper straw, but like the Orbeez, they're like different. Yes. Again, it looks fun. Don't get me wrong, I've seen people do stunts like this, but it's not in traffic. And people usually have safety gear on if they're like filming it for stuff, man. Disgusting. I mean, if your kids fall out and then you cry about them getting hurt, that's a skill issue. Yeah, it looks like California, doesn't it? The palm trees. Yeah. Chat, let's go do some stunts with Orbeez. Yes, I have a lot of money. I've done illegal things before. That's a 3-story house, I think. Yeah, I hope they get fined. And I hope they get fined based on their salaries. Like they do for, like, traffic tickets in Finland. Like, if you're really, really rich, it's not $200, it's, like, $20,000 instead. Yeah. That's why rich people think they can get away with stuff. They don't get fined, like, based on their income. Yeah. Plus the cost of cleanup. No, even better. Make them clean it up. Oh my God, I need attention. And their kids are getting taught that this is okay. The parents are brain rotted. Ugh. Excuse me. Ugh. My throat. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Come on, load it up. What's up? Bro didn't hold back. Graduate wasn't too happy we ruined his face. Oh! Based! Based! Dude, that was like actually like full arm swing back. Look at the wind up, the form, the immaculate stance. Right in the dome too. That's powerful. Oh! Honestly, Chad, I'd let you do it to me too. This was probably fake, if I had to wager a guess. This is probably fake for clout, but like, it's pretty funny. You wanted cake? You get cake! Oh my god, let's lick that frosting off of his face. Did she get clogged? Dude, imagine going to the hospital and being like, yeah, I got a face full of cake and I got knocked out. Where are the rotten tomatoes? We need to throw them at Alan. The mods sell them for $5 a piece and I get a cut. You get to throw them at me? Like, that's actually a really smart tactic. Yeah, I get like a cut for having tomatoes thrown at me. Alright, what is this? Ooh. Women posting L's. I demanded a divorce out of the blue, but 5 years later, I'm still in love with my husband. Huh? And I wish we could get back together. Not for the first time. As I drive home that evening, I end up pulling over and bursting into tears as I chastise myself over and over for ending my marriage 5 years ago when I was 44. Holy crap, you're 49 and you're still thinking about it? That's crazy work. Another article written by a retarded woman in her 40s, chat. At this point, it's gotta be, like, real, because nobody can just keep coming up with these article titles. Hold on, let me look it up. This looks like Daily Mail, if I had to guess. I demanded a divorce out of the blue. 5 years later, I'm still in love with my husband. Oh, Daily Mail, I fucking knew it. I could just tell. Tell by the font in the text font. Oh, jeez. Female? Female, chat! Chat, female. Okay, let me read this. Walking into the living room, cake blazing, my daughters and I burst into a chorus of happy birthday while I carefully tiptoe towards the delighted birthday boy in question. It's definitely written by a girl. My girls, aged 14 and 12 and 10, rush to their dad, enveloping him in a group hug. I catch his smile and we smile at his eye and we smile at one another as he leans forward and blows out the number 50 at the candle. Blows out the number 50 candle. An hour later, after presents have been opened, I take my leave. No one notices me go, or even barely acknowledges my feeble goodbye. You see, this isn't my home. The girls are staying with their father this evening to continue the celebrations. It's his house, not mine. Wait, she got invited to the birthday party? Not for the first time as I drive home. Okay, we read this part. I bitterly regret acting in such haste, not just because I now see that it was a stupid, impulsive thing to do, but because I still love my ex-husband. Getting divorced at age 44. With kids. You can't just keep it together until they're like 18 or something. Look, if you want to get a divorce that bad, at least wait until your kids are out of the house, man. I don't know. Have some decency. Surely it can't be that bad, especially because you regret it. My impetus for pressing the self-destruct button on my 15-year marriage was a lot more mundane than that. I was dissatisfied, insecure, and worn down by what I perceived as the drudge of my life, and I lost my temper with him once too often. So instead of going to a therapist, hold up, instead of going to the therapist, you blew up on him and lost your temper, and you didn't go to a psychologist or psychiatrist to get some help for your anger management issues. That's interesting. And maybe I should do that. I'm gonna divorce chat when they make me angry. Maybe she should call him a loser. You're a loser! For those that don't get it.
Like it's not funny. No, you are rushing me to the point before I really got sick. You do good because of you. I hate you. You're a loser. You're a loser.
40 years later, divorce. Nah, hopefully this guy's just dumping her. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. Loser! Truthfully, it's not that I haven't built a life for myself since our split. I've been seeing my partner, Tom, for 2 years. He idolizes me, yet, well, I do love him. Whenever I find myself comparing the two of them, I'm afraid Tom fails at the comparison with my ex. If Lawrence asked me to try again, I dump Tom without a backwards glance. Imagine being Tom reading this. Dude, that is so heartless. You don't even love the guy that you're just with now after the divorce. Again, she didn't dump him, or she didn't divorce the original husband for Tom. Tom's been with her for 2 years. But 5 years ago, with 3 daughters under 10 and chronically ill parents, life was unrelenting, okay? And so does everyone else. Some people's parents, like, pass away and they don't file for divorce. There were times in my early 40s when I was wondered what on earth I had done to deserve such a life. You have 3 kids and a husband that cares about you. Okay. As a stay-at-home mom, my life ran on a constant loop of school run, chores, seeing my parents, school run, clubs, cook, bath, and bed, and repeat. Occasionally I go to the gym, and even more rarely to have coffee with my girlfriends. Oh, you wanted to be a free spirit, but you have 3 kids to take care of. Look, I understand having a lot of kids is a lot of work. Like, I get it. I understand. Like, I jokingly, this is kind of related, but I was walking my dog right before stream, that's why I was a little bit late, and the dad came out, the neighbor, and they live like across the street, but they know me, and they were like talking about how they didn't get any time to themselves because, like, there's always a kid pestering them on Christmas. They were like, yeah, I sat down, I couldn't watch the baseball, I was pausing constantly because it's like, Dad, can you help with this? Dad, can you help with that? And they have 4 kids. They're really nice, but, like, it's just kind of how it is. Like, I'm sorry, you're allowed to complain, but, like, it's just, you did it to yourself. Yeah. If you have kids that you don't get a personal life, yes, that's unfortunately how it is, and some people choose not to have kids because of that. They want personal time to themselves. Like, it's whatever, it's your prerogative. But, like, again, I can't relate, but at the same time, I've heard from people that have either a handful of kids or a lot of kids, and they always say, I don't have time for myself. Anyway. Meanwhile, Lawrence went to work and saw his friends afterwards if it suited him, only helping out with chores and playdates at the weekends. And the one thing I really took umbrage with, had created a man cave at home just for him. This has gotta be trolling. Just make yourself a woman cave then. What's the problem? I don't get it. No. We're gonna take a step back. If If you want to have a man cave, you are allowed to have a woman cave. Make your personal little area. It's not that deep. When the whole house is your sanctuary, I think it's more so that there has to be a space or like a room just for yourself where the kids can leave you alone for like a little bit. I get what you're trying to say. It's like, oh, well, the whole house is, but you can't get away from children in that case. Isn't a woman cave just a laundry room? No, that's the kitchen. The 10-foot by 13-foot space filled with his books, computer games, and boys' toys. Came to represent everything. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I resented about the unfairness in our relationship. Why did he get to have a sanctuary away from responsibilities of parenthood and running our home when I was the one shouldering the vast majority of the burden? Talk about it then, bitch. If you want a woman cave, just talk about it. Over the years, what began as an in-joke between my girlfriends built into a constant simmering resentment, further fueled by their own stories of husbands not doing their fair share. Yet I never addressed it with him. There it is. I didn't even read this part up here. I was reading this whole part. Yep, there it is. I never talked about having a woman cave for myself. Now I'm gonna blame him. Something I now bitterly regret at age 49. Should I have also sought professional psychological support through this tough period? Yes, but I didn't because I'm a woman. You have to tell him what's wrong. You can't do this thing where you go behind his back and bitch to your girlfriends, man. It's all about communication. You can't just leave out the part and then just divorce him right off the rip. All I remember is feeling constantly tired, stressed, guilty, and resentful. I was short with the girls and even shorter with Lawrence. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, cheese and crackers, man. A one cold Sunday morning in January when he'd left his mug near the dishwasher, instead of putting it inside the machine, I let it rip. It all came out. What a selfish father he was, spending hours in his man cave, that he never lifted a finger in the kitchen. How underwhelming he was in bed. Jesus. Whoa. Okay, I was not expecting that. Holy. Oh my God. Actually, he wasn't. If anything, I was the underperformer, constantly finding excuses not to get intimate. Oh my God, and then we just flip it back and it's my fault. Oh my gosh, lady. And when we did it, actually willing it to be over so that I could get some sleep. I saw him wince, yet seeing red, I carried on, shouting that we weren't even husband and wife, we were just partners bringing up our children. I then uttered the words, I really wish I hadn't. We should call it quits. I want someone better than you. Oh my gosh, man. This is just sad to read. And again, chat, we can cope and say it's fake, but this happens literally daily all over the world in every culture. That's so sad, man. And imagine what she's not bringing up outside of this. What if he's the one, like, doing, like, the hard labor and, like, I don't know, plowing the driveway or something? You know, plowing the snow on the driveway, or like, I don't know, building stuff, milking the cows, that's right. I know, it should be divided equally. That's another thing. From what I understand from my parents, they always told me, like, if you have a bad relationship before you have kids, the kids aren't going to fix the problem. you're just going to make it worse, if anything. Yeah, kids are gonna make it worse. It's not like it's gonna bring you together. It's either gonna stay the same or it's gonna make it worse. That's what my parents always told me. It's like, you having kids, if you ever like find someone and you want to fucking have kids, don't ever say, oh well, if you have children it's gonna fix everything. No, it's not. It's gonna make it worse. Yeah. Accurate, ask me how I know. I don't know. I don't need to. I understand. I hear from friends too that end up saying, well, not friends, but like acquaintances, I guess I should say, or like co-workers are like, I'm so unhappy. My husband doesn't do anything and he gets to sit at home and play video games after he comes home. Ah! You're just like, ugh. Okay. Even for my own mother, for example, like, she's a bit of a hard ass, I'll admit it. But at least she came around when my dad and her had, like, you know, a talk about how he likes to play video games on Saturdays. He loves to sit down and play Age of Empires for like 2 to 3 hours every Saturday. And she used to get kind of annoyed, not like full blown like this bitch. But she would get annoyed and be like, oh, you're doing nothing. And then she kind of like, I remember one day she just said like, you know, your dad works really hard. I enjoy that he enjoys his games for a few hours, because if she needs urgent help, he will drop everything. He'll like put the game on pause and just drop it and go help her. If she needs, like, urgent help. If not, she just leaves him alone. She talked about there was communication. Exactly. And that's why I think it sucks, like, when you don't have even half decent parents. Because, like, I know a lot of people go through, oh, my family's fucking horrible, blah, 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 blah. Even imperfect parents, if they show, like, a modicum of, like, understanding, it helps set like a really good example for kids. They remember that kind of thing. Yeah, being understanding goes a long way. Babe, I know you're bleeding out, but this is a multiplayer. I can't pause it. I don't think that'll happen, but anyway. By the time I had finished spewing out my awful tirade, I crumpled to the floor, where I promptly burst into tears. I assume just like the other occasions when I'd had a monumental meltdown. Oh, this happened more than once. Lawrence would kneel down and give me a soothing hug. Not this time, though. He walked out of the room. Yeah, because you kind of said this at the end, okay? That's why. That night, he went to stay at his mom's house. Ooh. After calling him throughout the night with no reply, the following day an email arrived telling me that I was right. We should call it quits. Apparently life was too short to walk on eggshells around me. He could never predict when I would erupt, scorching everything around me, then expecting it to all be forgiven in a heartbeat. Yo! She needs to take some anger management classes, dude. This could ultimately be fixed with like psychiatry or meds. Shika. Hold on, do I have any? No, I don't have any meds. That's crazy. That almost sounds like BPD, but that's whatever. Although Lawrence considered me a great mother, his rating of me as a wife was pretty poor, and he'd had enough now. That was a low blow. The world stopped turning. I couldn't believe things had got to this point. When I said those awful words in the heat of the moment, I never meant that we should actually split up. Okay, so why did you just not say it? Oh my god! Chat! I don't want to be with you anymore! Oh, but I actually don't mean it. Sorry, I didn't actually mean it when I said that 2 seconds ago. Okay, bye-bye! I can't imagine being this dense. Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. We'd started out with such high hopes. Lawrence and I got together when we both worked at the same bank and were joined at the hip from the start. After dating for a year, I fell pregnant and he proposed. When our first daughter arrived, I took extended maternity leave and never went back. I adore being a mother and have always operated from the position that mama knows best. And I became a bit of a perfectionist and a tyrant. That's what she admits. Lawrence tried to help, but if things weren't done my way, then it was the wrong way. Today I recognize that I sound like an utter harridan. I don't know what that word means. But when you're sleep deprived, forever catching up on chores, I just didn't have the time or patience to see it. I didn't appreciate what we had. Lawrence was a programmer, hence the man cave, and he earned a decent 5-figure salary. Living in the Midlands meant we could afford a family summer holiday every year. We'd have film nights at home and the odd date night as a couple too. I'd never doubted that he loved me. The "it's over" email, I thought a knee-jerk reaction, so I left him to cool down for a few days. I told the girls that Daddy needed to spend time with his mom for a bit as she was unwell, but after a week it was clear he wasn't coming back. Good lord, man. You had all this like nice life and you just pissed it away. Cause you can't fucking put a fucking lid on it. Or ask for help. Or get help. That's crazy work. And now you're like, that's also a critical time too. If they were what? I don't know. Like, what are the kids? Like 6, 8? Between like the ages of like 6 and 12? That's a really bad time to get a divorce. Yeah. Not that I condone getting a divorce. I think it should be done as a last resort, but I'm just saying. I feel like it impacts kids way more between a certain ages. Like before 18 and like when they're not when they don't understand but they have an attachment. Yeah. Is there a good time for one? Asking for a friend. No, but I'm just saying, I think if you have adult kids, you getting divorced doesn't impact them as much because they're already out of the house. Teenage years? No, I think even teenage years is really, really bad because you're still living with your parents. Marriage counseling? Again, I am just saying I don't condone divorce. I think divorce is bad. I'm just saying that if you really want a fucking divorce, do it either before they're like at a certain point where they don't have like an insane attachment to the parents and they're not growing up living through the divorce and traumatizing your kids in that way. My parents got divorced at 1. I don't remember anything. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can kind of understand it. I mean, it still really, really sucks, but it's bad, but it's not as bad as when you're going through it. But as I was saying, the "it's over" email was, I thought, a knee-jerk reaction. Okay, bitch, you started melting on the floor and said I want to be with someone better, but that's a knee-jerk reaction. I can't. Fast forward 9 months, and I was officially a divorcee during the negotiations, egged on by girlfriends who were navigating similar relationship issues. Oh my god. They were all going through the same thing! Oh my gosh. If my solicitor steered me firmly back on the divorce track whenever I had a wobble. Yes, because the divorce lawyer gets money at the end of the divorce. If you back out, they don't get money, obviously. Oh, I trust you. Yeah. I got everything I'd asked for: custody of the children, the house, the maintenance. Lawrence found a smaller property with enough room for the girls. He had played by doubts on more than one occasion. I tried to call it off, once in a rare face-to-face during child handover. I pleaded for another chance to see a relationship counselor altogether. You could have said something! You could have said something! Anyway, Jesus, this is a lot of fucking blah blah blah. My eldest now, at 14, is very much aware of how I regret that this has happened. So here I am, in my late 40s, a divorcee who can't help but look back. I don't know, man. This is fucking cooked. This is cooked AF. Ugh. These people, man. Yeah. Just a regular old day with increasing the divorce rate because we couldn't talk it out. Oh, we got ads in 3 minutes. Excellent. Okay. Alrighty. Do we have anything else to look at? Oh, we got a funny clip. Anyway, this is cooked. Cookta. Oh, is this Judge Judy or public court? Whatever. You spent 5 years in prison for failing to pay child support for a child that isn't even his. Give him back the money. That's what I would say. Yeah.
Years in prison for failing to pay child support for the defendant, Ms. Sears' son, Dylan.
That's right.
Mr. Manser, you are not
Oh, God.
his father.
5 years in prison.
Dude, he's sweating. After the announcement, he started sweating.
You know who his father is.
Yes, I talked to him still. She should be convicted of some crime.
No, I should not. I did
That is fraud.
Oh, that is so fucked, man. And she knew the whole time. I didn't do anything. I didn't know anything. Was arrested in 1998 for failing to pay child support and spent 5 years in prison. That is up there with women lying lying about SA to ruin a man's life and vice versa. You can't do this and get away with it. You have to set an example. 5 years of life, you know, will get back. Yeah. At least pay him out for the 5 years. I don't know. It doesn't give you back the 5 years, but still. She should go for 5 years. And pay him the money. It's so sad, man. Yeah. I still talk to him. Why wouldn't I? I know in some countries you can get paid out for a wrong settlement or whatever, like a wrong imprisonment, false imprisonment. The entitlement, she did nothing wrong. It's just sad. It's so sad. I just talked to him. Yeah, he's my father. Yes. There's no justice in these cases. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately. Can't change the world. Can't become a judge and overturn. It's not even an oopsie, it's intentional. Yeah, she basically fleeced him. It's a scam. Again, how can you go to jail for scamming someone intentionally, but doing this is like, oh, yeah, you know, this is fine. Nothing's gonna happen to me. I never made him go get a test. I just made him, you know, I made him sit in prison because I'm a vindictive bitch. Very cringe. In the great words of Sean, though, I think they should beat their wives. Oh my god, base Shondo. Absolutely unfathomably based. I mean, honestly, I don't know how people like this live with themselves. I steal a piece of candy from the store and I feel bad. And you ruin someone's life, make them go to jail, make them pay you money, and then you get away with it. I don't know. Kind of weird. Kind of weird how the system works. And yes, I know we have ads. We're just gonna wait for a little bit, I guess. Boom. Is it too quiet? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, there was better. Yeah. I missed the thing about Shondo. What was said? I was quoting Shondo that sometimes... I don't know, never mind. Never mind. You can go back in the VOD and see what I said. Yeah, just Shondo things. Base Shondo things. I can't make evil decisions in video games. When I played Fallout 3, and I, even though I had justifications to nuke, fucking the first town, whatever it's called, I forget. I'm fucking cooked, I'm tired. But you can nuke the first town, right? I never did it until I, like, grew up a little bit. Megaton, yeah. Fake gamer! Okay, man. I haven't played it in a while, but anyway. You had perfect justification to blow up Megaton. Fuck that place. But I still never did it because I was, like, a kid when I played it and I felt bad. I'm that kind of person. I can't really be intentionally mean without trying to be like, oh, well, you know, maybe they deserve it. Lamau. Yeah. I like Moira too much. You know what's funny? My brother said that he liked Moira too, and I remember he named his old cat after Moira Brown. She was a tortoiseshell, and she was kind of dumb, and Moira's kind of dumb, like in the game, and he called her Moira. She was a dumb little kitty cat. She was just like a little bit stupid, you know, like a meow, meow. Yeah, called Moira Brown. Named her after Moira Brown. Just a dumb little torty cat. Torty females are pretty stupid, but they're adorable. Meow, meow, meow. Ads are done. Yeah, you're right. They are done. Okay. Oh, someone sent me this. What is this? Oh, it's... Wait, what? Oh my god, this is real too. Like, this is paternity court. Oh my god! Missourians sue lab for apparent paternity test error that costs $30,000 and jail time. An error? For 20 years, he was told by Elizabeth that he was the father of a child who shelled out tens of thousands of dollars in child support, he claims, and even went to jail for falling behind on those payments. It's so cruel, man. It's cruel that, like, if you can't make the payments, they just send you to jail. Like, what if you're... I don't know, you're sick. Can't work. What are you supposed to do? Die? I guess so. Master's not the father. They had some kind of sexual relationship. He called it a fling, and she said it was hardly a one-night stand. Regardless, she gave birth to a son in 1993. A couple of years later, Sir ordered a paternity test from Roche Medical Laboratories, a national company that operated in Missouri. The test concluded that there was a 99.6% probability that Manser had fathered the boy. Manser moved to Lake County, California, Florida. He ended up paying more than $30,000 in child support. Chat, keep this in mind. This was in, what, 1998? 94? So that was a lot of money then. Like, now it's a lot of money still, but it was even more. He was never totally convinced Dylan was his son, said Rob. Lutfia says that the production staff of the show Paternity Court found out about their case and flew them out to California for a taping. On August 12th, 2013, Manser and her 20-year-old son, Dylan, submitted new DNA tests at a California lab frequently used by the show. They appeared on the show on August 29th and got a rather different result. All three of them are now suing the lab. Social ridicule and harassment. Latvia. What the hell is that name? Latvia? Oh my gosh. So the real biological father was a former partner of Elizabeth who lived in the area. Ostensible screw-up has caused damage to Dylan, who is now 22 and lives in Dade County. He's now trying to absorb the knowledge that he grew up thinking his father had abandoned him, when in reality his real biological father and 2 siblings lived nearby. And there's the actual court. Oh my god. I feel bad. For the kid, obviously. It's not their fault. Yeah. It's around $60,000. That's nothing to sneeze at. Why is he suing the lab? Because they fucked up? Like, what do you mean? The lab fucked up? Those shows are real? Yes! Yes, they are real. Paternity Court, People's Court, Judge Judy, there's a lot of them that are absolutely 100% real. Like, you're thinking of Jerry Springer and stuff. Jerry Springer and stuff is fake. But did the lab do anything wrong? Yes. So what happens is it's malpractice not to double check and triple check. 99.6% chance means that there was a 0.4% chance that it was not a mistake. It's literally medical malpractice, or like a testing malpractice. Like the fuck? And they went to court over it, so yeah. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Bup, 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 bup. Yeah, sucks. If you thought he was the father, he should have paid child support. If he didn't think he was the father, he should have gotten a paternity test earlier, certainly prior to going to jail. Either way, he messed up. That is such cope. That is such cope. No, because if the father takes another paternity test, then there's more conflict involved in the case, and he makes him look worse. Yeah, what a dumb fucking take. Very dumb take, low IQ take. Yeah, it is essentially victim blaming, but because it's a man, it's okay to do it, right? Yeah. What's this? Nude Beach King? Oh. What is this? Crazy nude beach prank. Okay.
Actually wild for this. Recently, a nude beach sign suddenly appeared in the sand at the very non-nude Loyola Beach in Chicago.
Oh no.
It looked extremely official, made out of metal, as well as the exact material that all the other government signs are made out of. And since it also had the official stamp of the Chicago Park District on it. Oh, knife.
Oh no.
Locals probably just figured that the city officials had turned their beach into a nude beach overnight. Squeegee. The sign wasn't official at all. It had actually been placed there by some unknown, extremely dedicated prankster.
That's not good.
He had somehow managed to stick it deep into the sand, which couldn't have been easy because of how heavy the sign was. The prankster was never identified. Whoever came up with
That can't be real. He'd be in jail. You can't do that. I did it. No, I think it's just bait, but still. Illegal but fucking funny. It's funny until some guy exposes them himself in front of a kid. I don't know, man. You guys can laugh, but like... yeah, I don't know. Aren't kids not allowed on a nude beach? Yeah, but what if you don't know and you bring your kid to the beach and then there's just a guy that's like naked in front of them? There's a sign. Oh my fucking god. You're acting like everybody will be able to see the sign along this entire beach. Man, you guys are real dumb, huh? The sign is right there, Queen. Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna pretend you guys are smart. It's only bad if it's a man that's nude. No, I think if it's still an adult woman, it's still really fucking bad. I'm just saying that would be the outrage of like seeing, oh my god, there's a fully grown naked man in front of my child. Yeah, I don't know. I hope this is fake. Because that's really, really bad. I've been on nude beaches here in Germany. It's all old people and creepy old men. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've heard of nude beaches in certain places, but... yeah, I don't know. Never been to one. Don't really have a desire. Do women go to nude beaches? Probably. They want to suntan their titties, I guess. Not young women, old women too, because they got them saggy boobies and they don't care. Love that. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yo, Christy, thank you 2 buds. Thank you so much. I want to suntan my honkers in peace. They're big and saggy. Alright. We got ads in 45. I got a tinkle chat. Yeah, that was good commentary. Good commentary. I had a good time. Chad, did you have a good time? Rate 1 through 10. 1. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. No? No? You hated it? Okay, that's fair. I can understand criticism. If you hated it, drop a like. 1, 9, 10 for sign guy. 20 out of 10. Oh. I gotta get more water too. I'm chugging water because my throat's itchy because I keep coughing. Yeah. Maybe I need to make more tea, but that takes too much time. Like for hate. Hell yeah, we're all sick. Yeah, I think I'm getting a cold. I just hope not. I'm gonna start chugging a lot of tea after stream. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. This kid is going to jail. Oh.
Would you remove your own finger?
What is this? Okay, I'll watch some Oompa. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of meds and just fucking got mine, probably. Yeah, there's a flu going around. Ugh. Alright, I think that would be a good video to start with. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. This kid is going to jail, and it's not gonna be me. Flu shotted. What do you mean flu shotted? I'm gonna have to put a flu shot up your butt. Don't sneeze on Juji. You know as well as I do that you cannot transmit human flu to dogs or other animals. It doesn't work like that. Don't be a fucking bitch. Hold on, let me thank people before I go pee. Yeah, buddy, thank you for the prime. Gecko, thank you for the 4 months. Sora, thank you for the prime. Knack, thank you for the sub. Track, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Elliot, think of the 5 months. You don't want to be first. What is that supposed to mean? What? What? Da-da-bum-bum. What about pig and bird flu? I literally just said you can't transmit the human flu to animals, not the other way around. Holy shit, learn to listen. You're a fox. I'm a Neko Mimi. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, I'll be right back, okay? Gotta pee. Gotta grab more water. Gotta stay hydrated.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. Hello. Streamer Savix did the Metapod. Malachi does a furry mod in Savix's chat that had to sing to redeem themselves after messing up. Yo, we actually have the fucking lore! It's so cute. One chatter's catching up the other chatter with the lore. It's cute, I like that. Someone had to explain it. I know, and it's cute that you guys like know the lore. How's the Firefox doing this morning, afternoon? Not too hot. I think I'm getting a little bit sick. I'm fine, but like, you know when you're like getting... Jesus, that was loud. Why? Who messaged me? Oh. Nice. Do you have a fever? I don't think I'd be streaming if I had a fever. When I have a fever, I can't sit at the computer because I feel like I'm gonna die. It like feeds into the fever, I guess. Sorry for ping! It's okay, you can ping. So when people spam ping me over and over with the same message, that's what's really annoying. Again, pinging's fine every once in a while, but ping, Smugalana, ping, ping, ping. At Smugalana, you're a dumb bitch. Kill yourself. You need to know that I hate you. You dumb bitch. Bum bum. Okay. Very epic. It's so sad I can't do some squish squish on your beauty. What the fuck does squish squish mean? Can someone explain that one to me? Yeah, that's like boing boing watermelon princess levels. No, again, I know people want to write stuff, but I just want to understand. I want to understand what that means. Plap plap? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's nice, sweetie. Thank you for sharing. You want to still continue running this instance? What? I didn't quit. Shut down any existing instances of Mixo. Yes. What the hell? Did I click it twice on accident? Alright, let's watch the video. Who is this kid? Ba-da-ba-bum. Hacked. No, it's just mixing up being stupid. Alright, this kid's going to jail! Oh boy! Who is it? Who is it? Is it me?
Did you remove your own finger to make $30,000 off a meme coin?
No. Because I need my finger to stream and play video games. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's too valuable.
Comment down below and be honest. Be honest, because there's actually people who would genuinely do that. Depends on the finger. Let's be real. By
like
September 2024, a crypto platform called Pump.Fun had generated over $100 million in revenues. Primarily by people under the age of 25. That was just so uncalled for. That scared the
Meme coins with various tickers and images popping in at a dizzying pace. There's even message boards on each listing where you can...
Bro, again, you have to think about how even 10 years ago, there was only like Bitcoin and maybe like Dogecoin, Doggycoin or whatever you want to call it. Now there's like millions of coins.
Read the commentary from hopeful meme coiners. Welcome to
Pump.Fun. This platform, in a very short period of time, seems to have changed how an entire generation of human beings view finance.
Here's how you can create the next 100x meme coin for under $5. We're going to be using Pump.Fun.
Young people, including minors, are flocking to this website after watching YouTube tutorials on how to rug pull.
What? Yeah, we should watch this. We need to get educated, chat. How to make money fast.
Pull. The F is not quoted actually, but how to rug pull. You can look up how to rug pull for educational purposes only.
Let's rug a meme coin.
Yeah, educational. Not to, rug pull a bunch of dum-dums.
Together. I'm assuming you clicked on this video because you want to make a load of money this year from essentially coins.
Absolutely.
In this video, I'll show you exactly step by step how to rug a shitcoin or a meme coin on Pump.Fun and make millions of dollars.
I cannot believe this. I mean, I guess I can't actually believe it. This is just one step past drop shipping nonsense and joining the honor guard or whatever. What is it called? Hustlers University. That's it. Hustlers University.
Hustlers University. You get taught how to be a man, but first you have to give me $20,000. Again, this is literally a scam. You're scamming men who need to fill a niche of having a dad or a tough uncle or something, but you're giving them money and they're getting $20,000.
University.
Every single spare second you have needs to be dedicated towards Hustlers University. No more video games, no more loser antics, no more dumb shit.
Every single second of your life needs to be spent in Smugalana stream, chat.
You are in the place where the money resides. You're there. You're amongst it. You're amongst the people who are in the future millionaires and billionaires of Earth. You're amongst the professors from the war room, handpicked by the top striker, Emory Andrew Tate III.
It's just one step better than that.
Say what you want, but people fall for this. Just because he doesn't sound like a bumbling buffoon in the video. Yeah.
It's just one step worse, I guess. Many people are learning about this platform and watching these tutorials, hoping to make large sums of money, and however, they are losing a lot of money in the process because it's extremely unsafe and it's unmoderated and it's terrible.
So the market cap is $2.168 trillion.
What? That's not even a real number, man. I mean, like, it's real, don't get me wrong, but it's not a real tangible number.
Oh, it went to zero!
When I invest my money, I want Merrill Lynch or Vanguard, Bill Gates. I want reputable people like that to have a say in where my money's going, all right? I want globalists involved.
Yes!
I want globalists involved as much as possible.
Oh, no.
We can put that check in a money market mutual fund. Then we'll reinvest the earnings into foreign currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
When I was about 15 years old, my dad tried to explain to me how portfolios and, like, investing money works, and all I understood that it's basically a massive, like, it's not money laundering, but, like, it's borrowed money upon borrowed money upon borrowed money upon borrowed money upon borrowed money. It's like an infinite loop. Yeah, I don't really understand it still now, but I have a better understanding than I did when I was, not knowing about this. Yeah. Hopefully I don't lose it.
Recently, a young 13-year-old boy, I will not say his name because he's a young 13-year-old boy. He has an online alias. He's been doxxed massively. He was behind one of the most audacious crypto scams I've ever seen. All right? Specifically, one of the most audacious crypto scams on Pump.fun. And that's saying a lot because they're...
Again, he's a little stupid kid. I don't know if I'll get flack for this, but, like, it's just a dumb kid, man. Come on. What if he got coerced into it? Or, like, I don't know. Where's the parents and all this unsupervised internet time, okay? You cannot say it definitively that your parents constantly watched you. Yeah, again, I had moments where I had unsupervised internet. Everybody can attest to this. It's just that he probably had it a little bit more than everyone else.
All scams.
Thanks for the 20 bandos.
Yeah, he did. In this young man's free time, he created a cryptocurrency token called Quant and pulled off a rug pull that netted him $30,000 in 7 minutes.
Damn!
Haley Welch Hawktua style. That's a joke.
How can you hear it?
Wait, what?
Oh, thanks.
Wait, what?
He said, wait,
Wait,
what?
I'm so confused.
What? Oh, yo, it's nuked. Why is it nuked?
Make your bag, bro. Sell it. Look at the comments.
No way.
Oh no. Oh no. He's getting... Oh no.
You full clip.
Sell it, bro.
Thanks for the 20 bandos.
Yeah, he did.
Yo.
You may be wondering how he was able to pull this off. He's just a little boy. Literally, he's a baby child. Well, guys, Pump.fun doesn't give a f. They don't have a age verification process as far as I'm aware, especially not a rigorous one. Apparently, this kid's 13 years old, made 30 grand. That's awesome.
Is that the parents' fault? A little bit. Is it the website's fault? Majority of it, yes. Like, why do you have that?
Creating a new token on the platform, basically a new way to scam people, is as simple as a few clicks, and if you've got anywhere from $50 to $100 in Solana, which is the currency and blockchain for Pump.fun, you can create something, a meme coin, in a few seconds. Shitcoin, poop coin, dick coin, ass coin, taint coin, Ballsack coin, sack coin, scrotum coin, tree coin, Merry Christmas coin, Grinch coin, I love the holidays coin, I hope you're feeling okay coin. Take a minute to just check yourself. Think about how you're feeling right now.
Chat, it's time to make a smug coin. I will not be rug pulling. Promise. I do not have my fingers crossed behind my tail, chat.
Take maybe a deep breath or something. Just loosen your shoulders up a little bit. Hit the like button and go to sour.gg and buy some candy. We release a new flavor every single week. Okay, guys, it's very cool. They sell out, some sell out. Things are changing. You better go quick before things change too much and you don't have candy. Look at this new candy we just got. This flavor is so fucking good. All right, it is based on my grandmother's punch that she makes for the holidays, and she's down here in Texas right now. It's awesome.
Cute.
Go to sour.gg and buy some right now. All right, there's a link in the description. Anyways, on November 20th, our little buddy launched Quant on Pump.fun and waited for his investors to pile in. And as soon as the token gained traction, he executed a legendary rug pull, selling off his token.
And again, this is why you should never take coins seriously. It's all about hype. He literally took a coin that was worth nothing and just hyped it up somehow. Or other people started hyping it up for him.
And draining the liquidity pool, f***ing people over. Here's the big kicker. You've seen
fake,
this
man.
already. You've seen the kid's face. You've seen some images of the site. You've seen all these people and stuff. What are these images from? You can live stream on this website. Well, you can't anymore. They disabled it because people were live and their animals and hurt each other and threatening and things like that. Bleep all that. Pump.fun's
What is wrong with people, man?
original premise was to be able to have as much fun as possible on the internet, while just seems like it was to scam people, but make money, have fun, etc. With no rules, no moderation.
It's real
the
fun.
community will police
animals.
itself. That never works out. Example A or Z at this point.
Fool me 4 times, shame back on you. Actually, you are picking on a vulnerable man. Something has obviously gone wrong with me. This is like bullying the kid in a wheelchair at primary school. It's like, bully the fat kid, bully the kid with the limp. 4 times you're gonna fool me? Unbelievable.
This baby was live streaming the whole thing. It's like Kick on some kind of steroids. Kick has steak. Pump.fun is like worse than steak, but has Kick. It's like steak with Kick. It's really confusing. When this child pulled out his portion of Quant, he flipped off the camera and started freaking out.
Little evil little guy in the making.
He made $30,000 in an instant, and it's
he made it,
impressive. Man. I've got to say, I would do anything to make $30,000 probably if I was 13 years old. I feel like I wouldn't commit crimes. Maybe is this even a crime?
Yeah, you would.
No, I mean, what is this?
Kid.
What even is this? Are there rules? Do you go to juvie for this? What are you in for? Hurting your mom? No, I'm in for rug pulling a bunch of dumbasses, a bunch of mouth-breathing troglodytes on Pump.fun. Ever heard of it? I'm actually kind of a fucking legend. Just kidding, you shouldn't do this. Don't do this. But also, worse things have happened. What's scary to me is that people already scam each other.
If Ice Poseidon, Hawk Tua, and numerous other people like Logan Paul and Jake Paul have not gone to jail over this, I don't think there's going to be massive consequences for this kid. He might get in a bit of trouble, but jail,
because they have shitty parents, or maybe there's just something wrong with their brains. If stuff like this becomes normal and crypto actually becomes a real entrenched thing in our society, which it already is. I mean, who am I even kidding? And it becomes so easy to just create shit. If you have a level of technical know-how, you can just create a fake persona, build a telegram, build hype around a coin, and then just rug pull people. You can just scam people and get away with it consistently for a really long time. And as long as it's not a lot of money, as long as you're making 30 grand every quarter, nobody's gonna catch you. Nobody cares.
This reminds me of MMO scams in a lot of ways, chat. Just do a little bit at a time. Stay under the radar. Has spread it out across a bunch of accounts so that if you get caught on one, it's not that bad of a loss. Yeah, again, this is MMO scamming, except it's real life. The feds kids might care though. I'm gonna be honest.
You know, you're taking a couple $100
Just a little
from a
bit.
few thousand people. It's a scary world. It's a scary world, and this could turn
Yep.
into something
Can I trim your
awesome.
armor?
Not really. Not really. But the live streaming on Pump.fun is why we're talking about it today, to be honest with you. The whole crypto thing, that's for other people.
Pump and
Thanks for the
dump.
20 bandos.
The child that pulled off this legendary rug pull led to quite a few people being very upset with him, and they doxed him and his address. The whole
Naturally,
world. By the way,
yeah.
he did this all before he got on the bus that day to go to school because he's a child. I get it. It's funny. It's a funny meme and stuff, and he definitely shouldn't have done it, of course. He's a...
I would wake up early to play video games and this guy's fleecing people out of freaking crypto. I mean, if I got fleeced by a kid, I'd be pissed too, to be fair. If I was dumb enough, yeah, I'd be very angry.
Child, but there's a lot
Yeah.
of danger in what he did. He's like permanently the guy who screwed over a lot of people for a really long time, and I hope
That's
there's
a
not
lot of
too
Robux.
horrible of consequences for him in his real life. People will go to great lengths to get revenge
Yep.
for losing their money, which they, you know, they're entitled to that, absolutely. But in this
Yeah,
case
sure.
specifically, it's a child, so like it's an area of gray. There are legal implications, by the way, for minors who engage in crypto trading, and they can be significant. Some jurisdictions have strict regulations regarding financial transactions by individuals under the age of 18. It could be a
Sure.
liability for the parents, it could be liability for the child, it could be liability for the crypto platform. Minors do not have the legal capacity to enter into contracts, which complicates their involvement in any kind of financial sense, especially in trading of currencies. Like, it's just nonsensical. One thing to consider with all this as well is that the psychological impact of an early exposure to things like scams or financial pressure, there's evidence that indicates those experiences can lead to a distorted understanding of money and in general trust, because money is...
Where do you draw the line though? Because like I remember a lot of people scammed, like on World of Warcraft and in other video games like RuneScape, where it's very common to get scammed. Like I got scammed on Diablo 2 for my fucking Zod rune when I was a kid. Yeah. What's the line here? Does it still count if it's like a currency for like a game? Is that the same psychological damage that you get? I don't know. I would argue that it makes you smarter if you get scammed in a video game rather than in real life.
kind of built on
Yeah.
your inherent understanding of what trust is, whether it's for people or what you hold valuable. Like it's a very meta, four-dimensional thing. Basically, this Pump.fun thing, what I'm saying, is going to foster crypto in general, but Pump.fun specifically for the sake of this video is going to foster a mindset where financial deceit is normalized, and particularly normalized among young individuals who aren't going to fully grasp the consequences of their actions. Just like the devious, devious grip? Devious...
The only reason this is extremely bad is because adults are getting scammed out of real money. Again, this probably happens on Roblox. It happens on CSGO. It happens everywhere. It's just that the effects aren't as severe. Kids will find a way to scam you if they're smart enough. If anything, if you start scamming early, I'd be concerned that if you grow up as an adult and like, if you will probably keep doing it as an adult.
Lick. Devious
Probably.
lick. Stealing shit. Licking frozen things. Putting them back in. People are so fucking dumb. Monkey see, monkey do. This is going to have
hate that
lasting
shit. It's
effects, is my
disgusting.
point. This is where I first really went to Pump.fun. It's been around for quite a while. There have been quite a few celebrity dumbasses who have made coins on the platform before, or at least with a
Iggy Azalea. Yeah, that tracks.
Solana backend meme coins. It's nothing new. I mean, here's a list of people who have done it. Look at this list of people. My Stalin-esque list of people. Why is fucking Caitlyn Jenner on there? Caitlyn Jenner is a fucking fool. What? Didn't she kill somebody? Didn't she fucking kill somebody?
Didn't she get away with it?
Buckle up, buckaroo!
Buckle up, buckaroos!
Oh, there was a multi-car crash that was caused by Caitlyn Jenner that resulted in a woman dying. So I guess kill is a
yeah,
kind of shooting from the hip. But
boom!
I've never done that. So knock on wood. I'm a pretty safe driver, unlike Caitlyn Jenner.
Me too, man. Me too.
For me, it was a big rock moment. I was like, huh? What? If a 13-year-old can pull this off, What's stopping every bored teenager with some kind of internet connection?
Relatively smart kid. Yeah, relatively smart to pull it off. Not every kid can do what they do.
Connection and a webcam and microphone and brain to do the exact same thing. It's not about the money.
The only thing that he did wrong was streaming it, and maybe next time he won't stream it. He'll just silently do it so that he doesn't get caught or doxxed like he did. If anything, they're not gonna stop doing it, in my opinion.
About sending a message.
How to become
Yeah,
a
dumb enough to
meme
get
coin
caught, sure.
millionaire step by step 2025. This video I'm going to share the easiest method I know of that you could use to approach this.
It's fake internet money. Like, it's not even real. It doesn't even seem that real, you know. I'm just trying to use justification process to get in my brain where it's like, of course these kids are gonna. I don't know what the I'm talking about right now. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
It's not fake.
There are so many insane things that have happened.
Locked in a dog cage until 25M. Locking myself in a dog cage live and pretending to be a dog until the market cap hits 25 million. I take chat requests. I'm a dog. Tell me what to do. Bark, bark. King of the Hill Progress, 100%. This is definitely someone's fetish. 100%.
Happened on pump.fun,
Yeah.
and that's what we're going to be talking about in today's
Chat
video.
requests.
Common
Stop
attention-seeking
being a
behavior
dog.
has included people exposing themselves, eating disgusting things,
No way. That is so fucking funny and sad. She showed her boobies on stream to get his token? This guy pimped his own mom. He pimped out his mom.
or even threatening violence and self-harm.
Launched on January 19th, 2024 by a pseudonymous founder known as Alan, the platform...
That is a step above. I'm sorry, I can't get over that. He actually pimped out his mom for a rug pull. That's strong.
Has gained massive popularity for its user-friendly interface, its wacky, zany art style, all right, and the ability and allowance for anyone to generate and launch a token in minutes without requiring coding skills.
To create a token on Pump Fun, users simply have to choose a name, ticker symbol, submit an image for the token, then pay a fee of about 0.02 Sol to deploy the token. The newly created token will have a total supply of 1 billion tokens. 800 million of the tokens are then put into a bonding curve, where prices of tokens are determined by the supply available.
Normally you have to be a developer to be able to launch any kind of crypto.
Yeah, having a low barrier of entry definitely lets more stupid people in. That's just like a given.
Or do anything on the internet, not with Pump.fun.
If we actually take a look here, you guys can see that you're going to be able to go to this. The settings that's in brackets, right? So to start a new coin. So just click on it. That's it. That's literally all you have to do. Okay.
You can be a developer and also a dumbass.
Thanks for the 20 bandos.
From its launch, Pump.fun has absolutely exploded, having an average of 60,000 active members at any given time during its peak. I believe it's fallen off a little bit since they turned off live streaming, but let's pretend like I didn't say that for the sake of this video. Following the rug pull by our child friend, in just 2 weeks, Pump.fun saw $4.2 billion in trading volume, which is incomprehensible for how much money that is. That little bastard went so viral. So many people started doing this. So much started happening. And what's crazy is you lift up the rock and you see all the bugs.
Chad, I am in the wrong profession. We need to start making a VTuber coin.
They're like, huh? They've been in there for a while. There's a lot of shit that's been happening for months and years.
4.2
Lots has been going on Pump.fun for a very long time. One guy burnt himself, 3rd-degree burns. Not good, very bad. That was back over the summer. Pump.fun is basically a casino, but instead of free drinks, you get an opportunity to create a worthless digital token and then live stream yourself doing insane shit to get that digital token to the next level and make yourself rich.
Have found a token that the creator is doing live in a bathtub, and his
That is actually such good content. Doing dumb shit for money, but it's like not real money and there's no regulation. Oh my gosh.
goal is for this token to reach 10 million market cap.
That's amazing.
To buy this token, you will go to...
Is he gonna, if when it hits the market cap, is he gonna drop the electric thing into the tub? Is that what he's gonna do?
The buy category, enter the Solanas you want to invest, and click place trade.
As for some crazy shit that's gone down on the platform, the level of desperation that some people have exhibited on the live streams, one guy threatened to shoot his dog on stream if his shitcoin didn't have a market cap of $11 million by a certain time.
I'll kill you first. How about that?
Crazy. This is what this guy looks like too, by the way. This is what he looks like. I think this is him. If it's not him, I'm sorry, whoever that is. I'm pretty sure that's him though. I'm not 100% sure.
I wouldn't joke about that.
I'm 85% sure that's him. Okay. It might be me. It might not even be him. I'm not sure. Can we find an image of him? No? It's me. Well, I didn't do any of that. I didn't shoot my dog or anything.
Okay, Schizo.
Why is all this such a big deal? Why the fuck do I care? Why am I making a video about it? One, because it's really funny to me, and also two, because it's sad equally. It's equally as tragic as it is comedic. And online gambling has been a thing for a very long time, and I've got peers, I wouldn't call them friends, but peers who love gambling to their underage audiences and promoting all that sort of mental illness nonsense, which I don't mind gambling, by the way. I don't give a fuck. Just like drinking and stuff. I don't care. You can do whatever you want if you're an adult. But if you're a child, you probably shouldn't do any of that stuff.
Unregulated gambling. That's where it becomes a problem, man.
Nearly impossible to browse Twitter without seeing a stake ad of some kind, and Gen Z is practically hardwired.
Can I just say how much I hate my Twitter timeline? How much of the fake stake ads I get on my timeline now? It's gotten increasingly worse over the last like 3 to 4 months.
For platforms like Pump.Fun. I mean, look at this shit. When the live stream feature, this is just a constant drip of dopamine, serotonin, neurotransmitters, just light money. These kids that are like slightly younger than me have grown up in a world where going viral can make you rich overnight. Kids like Turkey Tom or I don't know, other kids. They're not children, they're adults.
Oh no, this is so funny. Good.
Actual kids though,
I'm gonna throw up. Good.
Actual kids though, you know, that's what
I felt that in my bones, man. The hiccup like vomit.
we're talking about. There's a massive allure. People just believe they can become rich overnight if they do something insane. They become a YouTuber, the Jake Paul effect. It's set. We got Jack Doherty because of Jake Paul, in my opinion.
Mansory Lamborghini Urus right here. This was $400,000. Then we got my first Lamborghini I ever bought, my Lamborghini Huracan. This was $360K. This is a fun one. We got my McLaren. It's pretty cooked, as you can see.
Minimal effort, max.
The culture war isn't between one side or the other. It's against brain rot influencers against everyone else. This needs to stop, man. It has to stop!
Maximum potential and reward. It's like playing the lottery, but with memes and without having to leave your bedroom. A recent study that was published in the Journal of Mental Health, Policy, and Economics found that crypto trading seriously messes with young adults' mental health. Things like worse sleep, higher stress levels, and a lower quality of life in general are the effects.
Well, that's another thing. People who trade stocks and stuff, they have increased heart problems. And I think because crypto makes it so accessible and it's like pseudo stock trading, but with crypto, obviously, because it's fucking crypto. Yeah, obviously you will be suffering from heart attacks and anxiety way more. Yeah.
Effects
this makes sense.
Online gambling, things like that. Just losing money makes your life worse. It's pretty unbelievable. There's people being groomed into believing that rug pulls are just normal. I mean, if you look up how to rug pull on Pump.Fun, there are videos and TikToks on how to do that. And there are people who are not children, who are like adults, just slightly younger than me, doing that. That's illegal. That's illegal. I get it. You know, I get why you're doing it.
It's illegal if you're poor. It's legal if you're rich.
You need money, but like there's other ways to do it without stealing other people. Like the money comes from somewhere. No, the government makes it. The beast on Jekyll Island makes it. All right, the Federal Reserve or whatever.
The Federal Reserve is fake.
This sounds like a recipe for success. Gold standard? That's like what they do on Pump.Fun or whatever.
Hey, Petey, oh, you're so dumb. You're such a you're such a dummy.
I'm thinking these young bucks on Pump.Fun are going to enter their 30s with crippling debt, zero savings, and a warped understanding of how life actually works, and specifically the life around finance. Oh wait, that's just normal? That's how people are right now in their 30s? I know a lot of 30-year-olds who don't know shit.
That's been normal for years. Siphoning money from the extremely poor into the pockets of the extremely rich. And I'm not about to go into the whole the whole class divide, but crypto just exacerbated it. Yep.
I know a lot of 30-year-olds who are so dumb that it is crazy. And they're probably not watching this, to be honest. So I can say that. All right. And they're around me. All right. They're like near me on a regular basis. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Stop, dumbass. Before I put you in the freezer. Pump.Fun is like Clash of Clans and how effective it is in making people addicted to doing crazy shit. But Clash of Clans is pretty harmless. This is not. It's got leaderboards and achievements and instant feedback. It's like Farmville. It's nothing like Farmville. It's like Candy Crush. It's nothing like it. It's like Clash of Clans.
Chad, who here has Clash of Clans? Be honest. Type 1 if you have Clash of Clans. No, me 10222. Okay, there's a few people. There's a few. Okay. I'd rather keep my money. My nephew likes that game. I feel that.
But you're crushing your financial future instead of your enemy's bases and dreams.
All that matters is, can you make money from it? So yes, this is gambling, but people love to gamble. I put this kind of trading between...
You're gambling with other people's money is the big difference. Yeah. That's what's so harmful about it.
Between sports betting and slot machines.
Another part of this is the propaganda aspect, the being lied and manipulated to. Every meme coin comes with its own little mini agitprop package. Buy Lambo and drive your dreams. This shit is effective. It's very effective. It's got everything going for it. The leaderboards, once again, the gamification of finance, but in the worst.
Woke Wario, inclusive, wheelchair, and he's black, and he's Mario. What the fuck is this? Who thought of this? And then they fleeced everyone. Look, another rug pull.
Possible, most unregulated, decentralized way people can scam you. It's like if a casino had robbers in it, and the robbers could just rob you and then leave, and the police could do nothing. That's what it's like.
Yeah.
The only thing they couldn't do, hey, stop! The only thing they couldn't do is take money from you directly. They had to just convince you to put your money on a table, then they can take it. And then they can replace it with a little bit of money. That's what it's like, pretty much. Maybe. I don't know. That was pretty half-baked. I'm not gonna stand for it, though.
There's nothing we can do about it, though. This needs like years, if not decades, to catch up. Either that or someone really, really important is going to get fleeced, which I doubt is gonna happen, but you never know. That's when there's regulation gonna step up. There's no way, man.
We've basically laid out why Pump.Fun is a breeding ground for degenerate behavior.
We need better education. I disagree purely because people still buy cigarettes even though they know that gives them lung cancer. Yeah, I think it just unfortunately has to be regulated in some way. It's still really bad. Again, gambling, casinos, bad for society. But at least it's regulated. Semi-regulated.
So twisted, it makes the dark web look like a children's playground or whatever. I think the dark web's pretty overrated, to be honest, but it's basically darknet on clearnet. Pretty much. It's what it seems like. Because of the following, there are threats, violence, and animal cruelty everywhere in the unmoderated live stream ecosystem. There is a reason that Pump.Fun no longer has a live stream feature. It is a platform that prided itself on not having any kind of regulation, moderation, nothing. No way to control it, and now it has it turned off. It got so bad.
That's gonna kill the website, which is probably a good thing, but sucks for them.
That they turned it off. That's up. Nobody even knows who the original guy who created it is. Nobody even knows where it comes from. So not only is it crypto gambling, it's also the worst of Twitter, the worst of X. It's LiveLeak, what LiveLeak used to be. This live streaming feature was taken down November 25th, and Pump.Fun put out an official statement as to why, because it seems like that's sort of the antithesis.
They should have made LiveLeak into a crypto coin, and then you could like place bets. If there's like fights and there's people that die on LiveLeak, you place bets on it, and then you get paid out on who wins through like crypto. That'd be so evil. And I bet you someone already thought of it, but they can't like implement it.
Of what the platform stood for before that. To ensure the absolute safety of our users, we'll be pausing the live streaming functionality on the site for an indefinite period of time until the moderation infrastructure is ready to deal with the heightened levels of activity. That means it's going to come back, and it's probably not going to be fixed. And people are still going to be doing crazy, insane shit because it's not possible to do anything else on this website and get anywhere. But good on them for taking it down a little bit. This came, though, after numerous calls for the service to be entirely shut down due to the absolutely heinous, bonkers, taintular things taking place there. I'd say my favorite of the degeneracy is centered around a guy who goes by the name of Trev. He has numerous account names: Dev Trev, Cracked Trev, and Trev. He
smokes, drugs, fakes death, and dreams of making millions with meme coin. And then he just blows it all on hookers and drugs.
Known for doing some crazy shit to sell his coins. One of his coins was called, or She Eats Now coin, and he had a live stream associated with it that involved Trev getting his by a stripper and or his girlfriend. I'm not exactly sure. He also had another coin.
This is so degenerate. Holy.
Coin called CHD, or Crackhead Dev, which involved a stream of Trev sitting down and smoking a on stream and faking his own death. He literally smoked crack on a live stream on the ClearNet, and just nothing happened. Like, his coin reacted. The market of his coin, that's crazy.
Guys, he's taking a puff. It's going up. Buy now.
That's crazy. That makes me want to just like do the rock eyebrow thing.
I'm trying to do it too.
Trev's last coin that blew up probably the most insane is called STD, or Stripper Trev Dev, and on this live stream he had his stripper girlfriend, or girlfriend, I really don't know, promising that if his coin reached a certain market cap that he her while smoking, shaving his head and eating.
God has left this place, man, a long time ago, and this is proof of it.
Oh, I didn't realize you were chill like that.
I'm pretty sure most of that needs to be bleeped out of the video to go on YouTube because it's terrible. There's a lot of children on the website too. The other creators are actually babies. So it's not good. This is really bad. Trev, though, really wild source of crazy entertainment, insane shit. On top of Trev Dev's heinous behavior, there are a plethora of other degenerates. One user I mentioned threatened to shoot his dog unless his token hit 11 million on the market cap. Another thought fire.
How about we shoot you for crypto? Yeah, that seems like a fair deal, right, chat? I'll pin him down. You can take a shot.
Firing a gun out of his window every time his token's value increased was a genius idea. That's some YouTube Shorts type shit right there. I've seen so many videos on YouTube Shorts. This is not even a joke. This is real. I'm off the chain right now. I've seen people getting a Glock, and then they put a switch on the Glock, and then they open their window and they just shoot out the window with a switch. And then they film it and they put it on YouTube. What are you doing? Frankie's part of the ATF or something. That's so dumb, dude. People are so stupid, it's crazy. Anyways, Pump.Fun is a pipeline of felonies, and that's probably underselling it. The website is basically if someone took every single possible illegal activity and then threw it into the blockchain and then added a live stream feature and it's a poop.
Again, smart idea if you have zero morals, which a lot of people do on the internet. Very smart to let people live stream the most fucked up shit for content to hype up their coin, their fake like money coin.
Feast of epic proportions. We've talked about Alan, Pump.Fun's pseudonymous founder a couple times. He's trying to do some damage control, it seems like, because he realizes he's got lightning in a bottle here, and he's like, it's crazy. He's actively moderating illicit content, but it's clear that his efforts to moderate the website are doing nothing at all. Alan even admitted that his team was overwhelmed by the
243,000 views, 300 comments. Yeah, I don't think people are very happy with him, huh?
the platform's rapid growth, and it makes
We
sense.
will not
This
be
thing is
doing a
blown
smug
up
coin show,
to
I'm
an
kidding.
unbelievable level in a very short period of time. There's a lot of stuff going on this website. You got freak shows like Trev and that kid we kept talking about, and the guy who wanted to shoot his dog. It's not just freak shows that are driving children to the website, by the way. It is also well-known celebrities that want to pump and dump their audiences. Dumbasses. Social media influencers have become unofficial spokespersons for Pump.Fun. Match made in heaven, guys. Internet celebrities. They're millions of followers.
It just shows that people, for example, like Caitlyn Jenner and all those people that want to make money, they don't actually stand behind like being ethical or having morals, because they will still go to a website where there's literally people saying that they will shoot their dog for the chance of getting money. They have no ethics or morals. I don't care what celebrities say. People like this will not follow through, nor do they have the moral high ground. Like the moral high ground to even stand upon the pedestal just because they have more money than you. That's what they're saying. I have more money than you, therefore you should listen to me. They will still go to this website to fleece you, though.
Pushing tokens harder than ever before. Completely uneducated.
Sad, dude.
Unaware of the dangers that they're promoting to their child audiences. Iggy Azalea had her own coin. She's not an internet influencer. She's a famous bitch. She had a coin called Mother, or Mother Iggy, and it was advertised with a picture of her ass. It's a meme coin.
A picture of her butthole. Be a good boy and listen to your mother. Why are you... What is with them sexualizing themselves and saying mother and then showing their butt? Yeah, I don't know. Just go to OnlyFans. You probably get more money, to be honest.
Caitlyn Jenner was also on there. Whole list of them. And my favorite creator in the world, specifically Jack Doherty, just rug pulled his own coin. He recently promoted one and then did a rug pull took money from his naive fans.
Yeah, hey guys, today we're going to check out Jack Doherty's rug pull on Pump Fun. I was surfing Twitter and Altcoin Gordon posted this. Live streamer Jack...
There is no karma or justice in this world. Jack Doherty still gets infinite amounts of money by fleecing dumb kids on the internet, and nothing ever happens to him. He endangers other people's lives by driving recklessly, and nothing happens to him. It's been months, right? I just don't get it.
Jack Doherty just launched a meme coin and completely rugged all of his followers, and then deleted all of the tweets. So he like commits this crime, this rug pull, and then deleted all of his tweets,
hide all your tracks,
delete evidence, and anyway, that caught my attention, so I said, well, hey, let's see what's going on.
I don't know how he's not in jail or whatever, probably because he was like, I'm gonna rug pull you. You know, that's the one way. Judge, I swear, I testify that I said I'm going to rug pull you if you invest in this coin. I said it was not financial advice. Not financial advice. This video is fair use. My name is Jack Doherty. I look like a broccoli. I look like a little broccoli head, and I'm so little, and I'm a toddler. I have a toddler body and a broccoli head. I testify before you, magistrate, judge, your holiness. And then he rug pulled.
And lest we forget, Jack Doherty was essentially this kid at the start. He was doing like the whole prank thing, and it was harmless initially, but then he realized the more outrageous and like anything for views kind of attitude that he took on, the more money he'd get. And that's what essentially poisoned him, in my opinion. Maybe he would have been a relatively normal kid, or like at least somewhat normal, but the internet definitely did not help. Brain rot content for sure. Yeah, we got ads. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I see that, chat. Aboba. 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 Where's chat? Oh my god, you're so big, chat. Whoa. Whoa. Regulate crypto and retroactively charge people who scammed around the shit on reg pulls. Again, the government lets celebrities and rich people scam you all the time with like taxes and like, you know, stealing your time, essentially. The government only cares when they're the one losing money. Yeah. There's very specific people I blame for the rise of those shitty content creators. Yeah, there's like a handful. It's like Logan, because Jack Doherty was a result of Logan and Jake Paul. Jake Paul and Logan Paul are like the core. There's like Ice Poseidon as well. There's a lot of IRL streamers that initially started with being like normal people that made like relatively normal content. And then they realized they could just like make tons of money and scam people. And then they just evolved into full-blown scamming people all the time and not making content because it's a waste of time to them. Yeah. And Suicide Force is the point of critical mass. Yeah, I would say so. That was like the pinnacle. Scam us, please. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to scam you guys. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Why would you rug us, Smug? I would never do that, chat. Genuinely, I don't understand people that want like millions and millions of dollars. I just don't get it. You can live comfortably, like, not on millions of dollars. I just don't see the point. Like, I get maybe you want to, like, you know, make money fast, buy a house in the middle of nowhere, and then just, like, you know, disassociate yourself so you never have to work. Like, I get that dream, but, like, if you keep making money like that, you also get sucked into the system, like, really hard as well. Yeah, I just want enough, and a lot of people just want enough to get by, and they just want to be happy. That's what I don't understand. They're like, oh, I made millions of dollars, but I need another $10 million to make myself happy, and it's like, I don't know. Kind of weird. Are ads over? Yeah, they are. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Chat, you're gonna disappear. Uh-oh. Boom. Shit, you're gone. Bye-bye. Yippee! I'm free! Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-bum-bum. Alright. Sorry about that. Sorry about the ads. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
His audience. And it's dumbasses like him, like Jack Doherty, spreading lies about Pump.Fun. Less than 0.002% of tokens on Pump.Fun ever reach a $1 million market capitalization. But influencers like
it is like streaming though. There's only the top 0.01% that make enough to like basically sustain themselves. It's not common, but people have this misconception that it happens all the time just because other content creators or the content creators that they like say, yeah, you can be a streamer too. You can quit it and become successful. Well, I don't know about that. There's a reason it's the top 0.01%. It's the same with pretty much every other like non-descriptive like luck of the draw kind of thing that's on the internet specifically.
And people spreading nonsense about this platform are making it seem like anybody can rug pull anybody. You got to generate hype. It's very misleading. It's very dangerous. It's very stupid. And I feel like somebody's got to go to jail or get slapped in the head with a Bible or something like that, or one of those big foam fingers, like from Saints Row, or a big like from Saints Row. I don't care. I'd love to watch it. Put that on the live stream. Beat the shit out of them. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Pump.fun to me seems like the modern day equivalent of selling snake oil. It could be insulting to snake oil. At least some of those people were charming and charismatic and had cool, funny hats. And also, at least the snake oil salesman had the decency to skip town after they scammed you. Pump.fun is just...
Or putting in effort into scamming you. Yeah, they would actually have like a spiel and, you know, make ointments and stuff. This is so low effort.
It's like a thing, and it's there for suckers, dumbasses, suckers, and then people with influence and power to just take advantage of dumbasses and suckers. A lot of those dumbasses and suckers are just children, by the way, just little kids or something. Maybe, I'm not sure. Are they? I don't know. Because I've been scamming the shit out of people on that thing. Just kidding, I haven't. I mentioned earlier that this thing is just the ultimate cocktail of neurochemicals and neurotransmitters, and just like an IV drip of dopamine into your brain. Everything is perfect. Everything is so efficient. Even the blockchain it's built on, the Solana blockchain, it's fast. It's dirt cheap. What are y'all doing? What's going on back there? Stop it! She likes finance. She's very 2020, 2021. She's also European. Anybody can enter the market with Solana, the website. It's just so widely appealing and like moths to a flame.
The gold mine, yeah,
ridiculous.
gold mine.
The Solana blockchain can process over 65,000 transactions per second. It's fast, ludicrous. Ethereum, one of the original blockchains of crypto, crawls along at only 15 to 45 transactions per second. Lame! And Pump.fun utilizes this insane breakneck speed efficiency from all corners, including the live.
Yeah, but those trades are probably like $1 a piece, whereas Ethereum is probably a lot higher volume. Not higher volume, increased quantity.
Streaming to get influencers involved to just have the most evil thing. Pretty much the most neutral, but easily utilized by evil thing. It is a path of least resistance for evil. It's chaotic, neutral. No, it's the platform itself's not evil.
This guy's
the platform's
yapping.
fine,
What? I'm
but it's
falling
built
asleep.
For evil.
Yap, 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 yap.
Right?
Anyway, what did we learn? Chad, don't buy smug coin. Chad, don't buy smug coin, please, for the love of God. Do not get scammed. Do not get fleeced. Please, don't pull rugs. Don't do rugs. Don't do drugs. Oh, bye, bye, bye. Buy the smug coin.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Yeah, just a reminder, chat, don't get fleeced. The Smugalana coins on their website are fake. Remember that, boys. Yeah, chat, we don't have smug coins. I don't do that shit. I find it pretty cringe. If you want to do your own coin or do your own brand, like, that's cool. But yeah. Don't do that. Check them out, Oompaville. Needle Frito. Let me take this off. Bada boom. Yeah. Oh, this is actually a perfect segue. Why does nobody want to work anymore? Probably because they see people earning millions of dollars through freaking rug pulls and shit. Yeah. Exactly. Nobody wants to work because they see influencers who are constantly blasted into their brains and constantly showing off on like Instagram and Twitter and just general social media. Because they see people earning millions of dollars streaming on Twitch. Yeah, no, I mean, you're joking, but yeah, a lot of people just kind of like, why would I bother? Again, if social media was a lot more narrowed down and it wasn't like so, like if it wasn't bombarded into like normal people constantly, it wouldn't be that much of an issue, just overall. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yo, Cakes, thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. And King Beast, welcome on in. Hello, everyone. What's the guy making in the background noise? That's the blacksmith, Charcy. Alright, let's watch it. Nobody wants to work anymore. Gee willikers, I wonder why. Yeah, COVID kind of broke me. I worked through COVID and then I lost my job during COVID. It was terrible. So yeah, let's see it.
It's a classic gripe of out-of-touch corporate executives hiring minimum wage workers or the trust fund baby who is angry that their gym is busy in the middle of the day. Nobody wants to work anymore. Now, I really hate to say this, but by looking at the numbers, they might have a point. Labor force participation is approaching generational lows even after the pandemic.
Ooh, look at 2020. Boom, boom. People getting laid off. That was one of me. Chat, if you were one of these, say one. I will say one. Boom. That was me. Boom. Boom. 2, if you're a 2, that still really sucked because you had to pick up the slack, or not the slack because it was probably them getting fired, but you had to work twice as hard to make up for all the ones that were fired because of the corpo borpos, because the demand went down. It sucked ass. Yeah, I bet it fucking did. It freaking did.
Pandemic, while labor force participation amongst men specifically is the lowest it has ever been. These declines have been happening at the same time that unemployment is theoretically quite low, which, if the economists are to be believed, means it should be easy for people who want to get a job, right? Well, not quite. And these numbers are confusing at best, or downright misleading at worst.
People just don't want to go to work.
There was a poll I read a long time ago. Only like 18% of Americans feel engaged when they're at work.
I hate my job! Well, yeah, because 90% of the jobs are fake and paper pushery. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know how to... Again, you try to explain to corpos that your job is meaningless and there's no fulfillment to it, and you clock in and sit around at your desk for like 2 to 3 hours, maybe even more, a day, when you could be at home doing something, like, I don't know, maybe even like... Not even like chilling, because you can't chill when you still have to go to work the next day. You could be doing anything else, like cleaning your house or taking care of your kids or something.
The signs are everywhere. Businesses, especially restaurants, need employees and they need them now.
Dude, less than 20% of the country likes their fucking job.
Okay, so there are 2 general schools that people fall into when they see that nobody wants to work anymore. The first group are wealthy executives, business owners, or just people who have always worked incredibly hard who don't like that jobs are going unfilled. So they blame it on lazy young people who would rather sit around all day smoking cones and watching skibbity toilets. The second school of thought agrees that yes, people don't want to work. They don't want to work demeaning jobs where they won't get paid enough to support a decent quality of life.
I have an anecdotal experience of trying to get a job as a barista, in New Zealand, and they said, no, you need to have a bachelor's degree or a qualification of taking a barista course. I shit you not, I was flabbergasted, and I went to ask my parents for $200 to do a barista course. And guess what? I signed up to the local college where they do they teach you how to pour coffee, which was like so retarded, but like I was like 18 at the time, right? And guess what? The college course was canceled. The public, like, little college course was canceled, and they refunded me my $200 because there wasn't any people that wanted to do it. So I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to get the qualification if I can't even get to the course? Like, I can't even get it. It was insane. That was one of my first moments realizing as like a young adult that like I this is out of my control. So you didn't learn how to make coffee? I could have learned at the cafe that I was applying to, but they wanted a fucking piece of paper. It was so dumb. New Zealand Australia for work visas. It wasn't even a fucking work visa. I was a citizen. It doesn't even matter. It's horrible in certain countries.
It's nice when two groups who are so different can agree on something. So really, the only thing left is to work out why people don't want to work. Now, in most cases, the jobs that nobody wants to work fall into one of three categories.
Here we
go.
The
first are jobs that are just paying well below market rates given the experience or the location required. Businesses aren't going to be able to fill a full-stack senior development role in Silicon Valley for $50,000 a year plus equity in their questionable pre-seed startup. But there are still plenty that try. Even entry-level jobs that pay minimum wage in very high cost of living areas are going to be much harder to fill in a city where even finance bros are living in shared housing.
You need to have a minimum of $80,000 a year to live in LA. Or somewhere in Silicon Valley, I think it was. That is obscene. And that's why you hear of people, for example, like at Blizzard that get forced to move to California, where they live in like houses meant for like families with 6 people.
Now, hot take alert. But just like there are no shortage of crappy businesses and managers that expect to pay workers nothing for world-class skills and experience, there are lots of workers who expect world-class pay with little or no marketable expertise. One of the most insightful pieces of data on this issue is this recent survey right here. It asked a selection of Americans what they considered to be the minimum salary they would need to be financially successful.
Holy!
Now, most of the responses...
No freaking way! 500K?
To these numbers have been laughing at the Gen Zs just entering the workforce who think that almost $600,000 a year is a realistic salary goal. Because for most people, it just isn't. Unless you are in a few very specific career paths.
Look, I understand thinking that you need a lot of money to live, but that's just such a weird... That's a cooked-ass number, man.
There are basically no jobs that pay this
Social
money.
media, by the way.
And even then, you need an insane amount of luck to get those opportunities. Now, you can blame this on young people who don't really know how the world works yet, or social media that makes it look like every hustle bro is flying private. But it's all distracting from a more interesting data point.
Okay.
The average boomer thinks financial success is achieved with a salary of just under $100,000. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, this is still almost double the median national salary. But in most major cities where people can actually find jobs that pay this much, $100,000 certainly doesn't afford a lifestyle of financial success.
And the problem is, even if you move out of the city and you live like, I don't know, in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, or you live like in a little town, most of those houses still cost an arm and a leg. That's what's also extremely disproportionate. Like, you go out of town like an hour or two away, even if you commuted, you wouldn't be able to afford the house because it costs so much money.
Simply a massive gap in expectations between the generations looking for their first jobs and the group responsible for giving out most of the jobs. So they both agree that nobody wants to work, just for different reasons. The second type of job that nobody wants to work are in workplaces that push their staff, demand unreasonable overtime, or have management that are needlessly abusive. This happens in a shocking amount of businesses across the country. And even if you are lucky enough to avoid a boss that thinks shouting is an effective motivation tool, you have probably worked some overtime out of fear of losing your job or being reprimanded. According to a 2023 workplace survey...
This is true. One of my first jobs where I got not like yelled at, but like it made me feel really uncomfortable, but it was me working a retail job, and it was just me being paid to like essentially just handle the register. He told me to start selling shit on the floor, and I said, okay, well, are you gonna pay me more? And he's like, no, I am not going to be paying you more. It wasn't yelling, it was like almost yelling. And I was like, I'm like a kid at the time, essentially. Like, this is my first job, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you're gonna make me sell on the floor while I'm doing a second job, and you're not gonna pay me extra? Like, go fuck yourself. And I quit like a couple months later, but like, what the fuck? What?
The average full-time worker across the country studied is now putting in an average of 9.2 hours of unpaid overtime.
Yeah.
These jobs often don't have much trouble finding people to start, but they do struggle with high staff turnover. The third are simply jobs that never actually existed. You probably
fake jobs. This is what I was talking about.
All know about ghost jobs by now. but even if you really do want to work, there is a good chance that most of your applications are just going to build out a workforce database, not to actually be considered for employment. Now, whatever the specific reason, the results are the same. Less people end up working. But aside from settling some beef between entitled Zoomers and some out-of-touch boomers, this data all reveals something more concerning about work in the current economy. It's not that people don't want to work anymore. They simply can't afford to. So it's time to learn how money works to find out what's really behind the worst phrase in the workplace. This week's video is sponsored by MyHeritage. Ever wondered what remarkable stories are hidden in your family history?
Don't give your DNA to these data centers, man!
MyHeritage is the world's leading platform for genealogy research and DNA testing, trusted by over 90 million users worldwide. With 20 billion historical records and advanced AI tools, MyHeritage makes exploring your roots not just accessible, but truly enjoyable. Here's a fun discovery I made. My great-grandfather started a brewery in Germany, and it's still thriving today. Imagine finding out your family's legacy is still making its mark. That's the kind of excitement MyHeritage can unlock. I started my journey by adding a few basic details, and their instant discoveries feature brought my family tree to life with whole new branches in seconds. It was incredible to learn about connections I didn't even know I had, including distant cousins who lived fascinating lives. One of my favorite parts of using MyHeritage is transforming old black and white photos with their photo colorization and animation tools. When I colorized a photo of my great-great-grandmother Sophie, it felt like stepping back in time and seeing her smile come to life. The animations even added a touch of personality, showing what her expressions and mannerisms might have been like. And
no thank you, I'm good. I don't want to see my grandma move. I'm alright.
It's not just about what you see. MyHeritage also lets you deep dive into historical records to uncover stories and details. From ship manifests to old census data, seeing your ancestors' lives unfold in official documents is like piecing together a historical puzzle. Ready to discover your own family's hidden stories? MyHeritage offers a 14-day free trial so you can experience the platform's full range of features. Start your journey today. Trust me, you'll be amazed by what you uncover. Okay, so yeah, there are millions of people out there that think nobody wants to work because they couldn't hire someone with 20 years of experience on a programming language that has only been out for 5 years for $15 an hour. There are also people who don't want to work because they think unless they are offered 6 figures in their first role out of high school, it's not worth their time, and they would be better off sitting at home working on their NFT dropshipping business. Both of these groups—
I mean, it makes you more money. Like, again, people will find a way. The not resourceful one will die, and the ones that get pushed, like a rat getting pushed around in a cage, they will eventually find a way out, even if it means chewing through the cage and destroying the cage. Like, it sucks. Yes, dropshipping is horrible. NFTs fucking suck. They're a scam, but that's kind of what some people just resort to doing, because it's like, why the fuck would I even try and sell myself to a corporate borpo that basically fucks me over? There used to be company loyalty as well. Now you know what you're getting into. The illusion of like, oh, I'm gonna join Bank of America and I'm gonna be a bank teller, and then I'm gonna be a regional manager, and I'm gonna earn a decent amount of money, and I'm gonna be able to buy a house, and I'm gonna be able to find a wife that's working at the bank too, or have kids, and then those kids, like, it doesn't happen anymore. Company loyalty was an illusion? No, it's not. It was not back in like the 70s, 80s, and up until maybe like the early 90s. It recently died off. Yeah, like it used to be a part of like America, and you know, it was like a big social fabric as well. There was a social dynamic that you met your wife at work. Now people don't even meet friends at work. Now it's all sterile and nobody gives a fuck. Happens in some small companies. Yeah, but those small companies are dying because the big companies are eating them, essentially. Marxist, man? Do we just throw out words without even knowing what they mean? The fuck?
Definitely exist in shockingly large numbers. But even though it's really fun to make fun of both sides, it distracts from the much more important reason why labor force participation is getting worse. Well, as you might have been able to guess, this trend is really being driven by specific age groups and specific locations. If you look at labor force participation and exclude the youngest generation of workers and the oldest generation of workers, it's actually approaching all-time highs, which really makes sense when you think about it. It's common for both men and women to work full-time these days, and for most households, it's simply a financial necessity. So yeah.
Yeah, and then sometimes people work 4 jobs each, and then they have to take care of kids that are screaming at them the whole time, and then they can't talk to each other, and then they get divorced because they're upset!
Even if people don't want to work anymore, they kind of are stuck doing it anyway. The reason labor force participation has fallen off in general, though, is because the average is being dragged down by a lot of young workers and old workers. The old workers are the easiest to explain. As people started living longer, retirement ages were pushed back, and more of the population began working in non-physical jobs. As a result, a larger share of the population over 55 remained in the workforce. This has started to reverse, though, as self-funded retirement systems and general asset prices have allowed a lot of over 55s to step back from the labor force, especially after COVID, as a lot of people received severance packages and decided that an early retirement was better than going back to the office. Labor force participation from young people just entering the workforce either out of high school or...
And then there's also the government trying to increase the age of retirement. Oh my gosh, I saw the saddest thing the other day. I went to Target to go pick up something, and I needed to, you know, get the lady or the man with the keys. And there was this lady that was like older than 65. I think she was pushing probably like 75. She was at the youngest, like 70, I think. And I was trying to talk to her, and it was like pulling teeth. And I couldn't get mad at her because it's like, oh my god, like you're an old lady. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you're having to work like this? Like, that's crazy. I felt bad, genuinely. I didn't get mad at her. I was like, oh. Yeah, I'll go. Like, I was trying to ask her for help, and she just wouldn't understand what I'm asking, and I'm like, oh, never mind, it's okay. I'll go find someone else. Bye. And then she just went off to do more work, and I just felt bad. What if she just wanted to work for fun? I sincerely doubt that. I mean, it's possible, but I sincerely doubt that. When you're that old, you shouldn't even be, like, getting up for more than like a couple of hours a day. You should be sleeping most of the time.
College is also pulling down the average, just for different reasons. More people than ever are getting a college degree, which means they are starting to work later, and fewer people are working part-time jobs while they study because for many, it's simply not worth it given how much debt they are going to be in when they graduate anyway. This might not also be a shock to you, but it's getting really damn hard to find a job out of college. A few months ago,
when my brother, who's older than me, got out of college, it was hard for him to find a job. He was basically working for like Pizza Hut and shit, like doing deliveries, and he was struggling to find a job. And my parents kept blaming him. And then when I got out of college, well, not college, I didn't get out of college, I quit college and I was trying to find a job. I couldn't even find a bare minimum job. It was sad.
A post from a professor at Berkeley made the rounds after it spoke about his top students from a top college struggling to find work in technology, an industry that was hiring highly intelligent graduates like this as fast as they could make them just 24 months ago. Previously, a Berkeley CS graduate, even if not a top student, would receive multiple appealing job offers in terms of work type, location, salary.
Because you finished school. Like, my brother finished school. He got good grades. It's so sad. And that was years before I even fucking finished or like quit.
An employer. However, outstanding students like those with a 4.0 in major GPA are now contacting me worried because they have 0 offers. I suspect this trend is irreversible and likely part of the broader trend impacting almost every employment sector. It's pretty grim stuff coming out of one of the best schools in the country. It might not be the most logical thing to do, but a common reaction from people who can't land a job with a degree they got to make them more employable is to just go get another degree. The rate of master's and PhD
and then you get into more debt. I love that. I love that logic. Yeah, just go and get another degree. Yes, yes, girl.
Recipients has grown even faster than people getting an undergraduate degree, because that's now normal to stand out in a highly competitive job market. And to be honest, it's a nice way for people to avoid the reality of the job market for another few years. Spending another 2 to 8 years at college to get advanced degrees means people aren't in the labor force, which pulls down the average to look worse than it really is. So those are the ages that are perpetuating this dumb myth. But this trend is also highly dependent on location. And to see that, you need to go to the place where apparently the absolute least amount of people want to work.
West Virginia.
Yes, the Rust Belt state has the lowest labor force participation in the country, but also some of the most unusual statistical anomalies. The state is quite poor after its major industries like coal mining and manufacturing were either outsourced or—
Oh, I watched an entire little mini docu on this on YouTube of a guy wandering around and talking to like essentially hillbillies in West Virginia. It was fascinating. And they all were really, really nice people, by the way. And they'd be like, yeah, my grandpappy used to work up in there in the coal mines, and they'd all have like real thick accents. You can barely understand them sometimes. And it's young people just being stuck in there and be like, yeah, I can't really have a job. And they always tell me to go out into the city because I can't leave my parents because it's really far away and they get sick and stuff, and it just sucks. And then it perpetuates the drug culture there too, and they say they have a really big drug culture. Dropping out of school is really common when it used to not be that common. Drugs used to be less common. The community's falling apart. Like, all of this snowballs into other effects, and it's really sad.
Or simply fell out of widespread use. This means that a lot of areas have effectively been left behind with no major employment opportunities, meaning that labor force participation is much lower than the national average. But strangely, in some areas, the participation rate is much higher than what would be expected. A recent study conducted by economists from Hamline University, Cornell, and Virginia Tech found that depending on the county, labor force participation in West Virginia ranges from 42% to 77%, a gap between regions of 35%, while the average across the US states is just 17%, less than half of West Virginia. It's not unusual that cities and working towns will have higher labor force participation than other areas, because people often specifically move to these locations just to get work. But this variance was startling and uncovered a bigger national trend. The people in areas that still had work can't afford not to work, and the people in areas with no work couldn't afford to move to areas with work, since it could mean giving up family support networks or simply paying for the cost.
And that's what they want to do. They want to pull you apart from your family so that you become isolated. Yep. Classic. Classic.
To relocate housing. A lot of people who had the financial means have already moved out of the state, only making this problem worse, as they take business opportunities and money away with them. It's a dense read because it's an academic paper. It's for nerds. But if you ever feel compelled to say that nobody wants to work anymore, I definitely suggest you have a look at it. The report itself also looks at welfare issues specific to West Virginia. But just because the state is—
And you think those people don't want to work? They'd be more than willing to go back to what they used to if it meant that they could support their families. All people want ultimately is to be able to support their families, put bread on the table, and just live their life. Yeah, where's the job? Nowhere, exactly. And then boom, there's no jobs, and now we're crying.
Experiencing this problem the worst doesn't mean that it's in any way just something hurting them. The trend of a few concentrated cities doing extremely well while everywhere else stagnates can make nationwide figures look good. But it also means people who want to work have an option of trying their luck for one of the few jobs left in areas with fewer opportunities, or living in an extremely expensive city to compete with everybody else, fighting over a spot in the few places left where people can reliably get ahead.
Single family rentals, Miami ranks 9th most expensive. Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
Finance and tech have become one of the last escape ropes for people to make a deal with the devil to get out of these areas with little to no opportunities. And I am going to be writing an article about how even that career path is becoming impossible in my completely free email newsletter. So sign up if you are interested in reading that and other articles that will never be made into videos here. Thanks for watching, and thanks again to MyHeritage for making this video possible. Check them out by scanning this QR code or clicking the link in the description. Now obviously, a lot of this could be handled by companies just allowing remote work, so go and watch my recent video on why companies absolutely will not let that happen for anybody except their CEOs.
Because that means that you're gonna be less likely to be wasting time at work. You gotta get up and eat shit and sleep and go back to work the next day. Yeah.
And make sure to like and subscribe to keep on learning how money works.
But the CEO is wasting time? Yeah, rules for thee, but not for me, bitch. That's why. That's right. What is it? Was it called? The boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. Yep. Still rings true. Chat, check him out. How many works? Very smart video. Yeah. Yeah. Corporal Borpals will drain your balls. And everybody has to deal with it. It's awesome. Hold on, where is it? Ah, shoot, I lost it. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Kitty, it is not time for food. Kitty. Kitty, it's not time yet. Kitty, this is my papa. Alright, what is this? Someone submitted this. What's this? What? No, kitty. No, kitty. Why do cats do this? Do you think the rise of oligarchy will lead to balkanization of America and neo-feudal political system? Man, those are a lot of words that I don't even understand fully. What's balkanization? You mean like the states like split up into like different countries? I don't know, maybe. Again, I'm not smart enough to talk about that, but sure. Yeah. Racistification. Chat, are you racist? I believe Balkan is a type of whale. It's also a section of countries. I can be racist. I like the people that are just straight up saying yes, 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 and then there's some guy just types, you know, I can be. I try not to, but I can. Chad, I appreciate your honesty. Chad, what if we turn into a bunch of Balkans? Kitty! Do not scratch the chair! Bad kitty! Bad! Psst. Bad kitty. At least the food would improve. That's a strong thing to say. No scratching post? No, I don't have a scratching post in my damn room. He has a scratching post in his section. Hey, Alana, how long before someone clips all chat saying they're racist to prove that you're racist? That still wouldn't make any sense. How would that make sense? So because there's people who are racist in my chat, that means I'm racist. That makes perfect logical sense. It just says to end up on Reddit. Yeah, well, Reddit's cringe, so... Okay. You're right, sweetie, you're right. You're completely correct. You got me! Australia's worst breakdancer is back. Oh no. And she's worse than ever?
They also said I was...
No, shut up. Shut up. You're not... No. No. What is this? Oh my god. I need to grab more water. I'm all out, and this is like a 30-minute. Yeah, Alana was burning a cross on my lawn just yesterday, then froze it. actually strong. Someone would actually believe that if you typed that. That was powerful. Thank you for that, Chatter. Yeah, she put the cross up my lawn and then she froze it. Get it? Cause she's a frost firefox. That's how I know she did it. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water. Speaking of freezing, freeze your balls. Stop right there, criminal scum! I'll be right back. Just grab some water. I'm probably just gonna pour it from the bathroom sink, to be honest. Oh, Chad, are you hot? Because it's real nice and toasty in here. It's real nice and toasty. Yeah. No mods. Mods! Mods! Where are you? They're writing! Oh my god, I have no mods. It's after Christmas. I think they're all asleep. Oh my god, I have no moderators. I'm shitting. Shut up. Look, they're writing! They're doing the lily thing! They're doing the lily thing! Thomas, help! Oh no, Tomix turned it into emote only mode! Oh, they're pissed! They're pissed. You made them mad! I didn't do that, just for the record. Okay. They're so mad, they're so mad. Oh my god, I hope I'm not fucking getting sick. Mach, could you please turn off the emote mode? Thank you. Okay. Let's do it. The queen of legal threats and lies, Australia's worst breakdancer, is back and she's worse than ever. For the record, this woman got into the Olympics, like, as a new breakdancing sport, and she did a terrible job. Let's see it. Let's see it. This is terrible. What else did she do? Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
They also said I wasn't allowed to do the dance because she owns the kangaroo dance.
What?
That one did puzzle me.
Of all of the things to not be surprised about, I am the most not surprised about this of all.
Why is Australia like this shit?
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by Fume. And you guys know the drill. It's also sponsored by me and my company, Lions Tea Exchange. A reminder once again that I only have literally a couple boxes of my limited edition Bourbon Barrel Chai left, and the other 2 winter flavors are also almost gone, so if you want a box, I recommend grabbing one now. Also, my ugly boxes are live on the site. These are boxes that have had a bit of a rough journey. Maybe they got a bit mushed in transit, maybe they're misprinted.
It's just like me,
and
ugly.
I don't want to have to waste them. I don't want to throw throw them away. I don't want to run a business like that. So instead, we've popped them on the site at a larger discount. The tea inside is still great. It's still perfectly fine. The box just looks a little bit wonky. So I will link everything in the description box, and
boxes.
you can definitely go
That's
check it out. Also, of course, before we get into this video, very Merry Christmas to all of you. And I hope that this Christmas period has been safe and well and wonderful and all the good things. And I hope you all get what you asked for from Santa, because that's also very fun. I think we've all had a bit of a weird 2024, so you know, don't be afraid to kick your feet up and have a nice drink, especially if it's a cup of tea. More specifically, my tea. Okay, no, I won't.
Sponsor.
No, jokes aside, be safe, be well, make good choices, and yeah, we're just gonna do that. Now, I am sure that most of you remember that a couple months ago, I made not one, but 2 videos about an Australian breakdancer called Rachel Gunn, also known by her stage name Ray Gunn, because
that's her real name. Rachel Gunn? Have to put a gun to my head if I have to watch her dance one more time. By the way, she started copyright striking everyone that used her footage. Sydney had to reenact it because they were copyright striking her videos.
Participated in the Paris Olympic Games.
Yeah,
again, as the majority of you probably remember, Gunn's performance was so unbelievably bad.
This is AI!
That she not only won 0 points,
because she can't copyright strike it. That's actually clever. Actual clever use of AI.
But she also catapulted herself to international infamy, shall we say. Basically overnight. And yes, the clips I am using of this are AI and not the original clips from the actual event, because as a lot of you probably know, when I used those previously, they got copyright claimed. So thank you for that, Ray Gunn. Anyway, clips of her routine went mega viral, and the whole thing started a huge amount of commentary around breakdancing in the Olympics generally, and whether or not Gunn herself was a national embarrassment to Australia. Naturally, considering that I am in fact Australian.
That was the first time they ever introduced breakdancing as a sport, because what they try to do in the Olympics is, you know, for fun, they will introduce new sports to try them out and see how it goes, and they picked breakdancing, and it's never gonna come back thanks to her because it was such a disaster.
And I felt a need to weigh in and give my 2 cents, because what was that? The first video I made basically went over the path that led Rachel Gunn to the Olympics and some of the other bits and pieces that went along with that. And then because a bunch of clips in that video got copyright claimed, I made another one because I was feeling very put out by that. And by put out, I mean that I was really mad. I also suspected that Gunn herself had some kind of input in getting those specific clips copyright claimed, not just for me, but also for other creators who use them as well, but more.
I had a short that was around about 1.5 minutes long on YouTube, and I preemptively blurred it so that she can't copyright strike it. So if you know what I'm talking about and you saw it before and after, that's why. Because it will be bad if you get copyright claimed or copyright striked.
On that later. Now, after all of the Olympics controversy, I genuinely thought that that would kind of be the end of the infamy road for our Australian breakdancing queen. That she would just kind of dissolve and fade into nothingness and go gently into that good night. But boy, was I wrong. Instead, this person who I originally thought was just some goofy lady who, despite her good intentions, is terrible at breakdancing, has turned out to be, it appears, a disingenuous monster. Really, it's crazy. Who could have predicted this? I don't know why I'm saying that like I did, because I definitely didn't. I just thought that she would go away, and that would be that. To put it simply,
she made such national and international headlines. My brother brought it up to me and thought that I didn't know about it. Like, he didn't know that I knew, and he brought it up to me. He's alright. He's like, oh yeah, did you hear about Rachel Gunn? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I've heard many things about her.
Rachel Gunn and her legal team, as she likes to say, have spent the last number of weeks terrorizing a small Australian comedian, threatening a comedy club owner from whom they are trying to extort, or tried to extort, $10,000. They effectively stopped proceeds from going to a women's shelter in Sydney and have asserted
there is no worse enemy to women than women themselves. Change my fucking mind. Change my freaking mind.
Multiple copyright and trademark claims, but one specifically that revolves around the choreography scene at the Olympics, and more specifically, the kangaroo hop. All while making several very disingenuous and bizarre videos on social media, trying to justify all of this.
We were totally blindsided. I said before, it's not about the money, and it is still not about the money.
You guys don't know how sad it makes me that this new chair doesn't go back really at all, because it's kind of ruined one of the fun shots that I used to do, and now I can't do it. Now I just have to sit upright, like a corpse. When I do this, just pretend that I'm one of those corpses at the top of Mount Everest that's frozen in place and has to be like this the whole time. Anyway, honestly, watching all of this unfold has been pretty staggering, considering that this woman went from being a virtual nobody to a fun and goofy, jovial figure to a litigious person using the justice system to bully and harass a small-time comedian for making a comedy show. This whole
Unfortunately, they also live in Australia, so they do not have the same freedoms as America in terms of freedom of speech. They can't make fun of her and stuff like that. They can actually, like, get him for damages and go to court over it.
Situation is a lot of things, but it's definitely absurd, and I want to talk about it because it's my channel and we do what I want here. So that's what we're going to talk about today, how Australia's worst breakdancer took what little fame and goodwill she had among the Australian people and decided instead to become an insufferable monster. But before you once again board my hell gondola and together we sail down this river of weirdness and bizarre accents into whatever the hell this story is, let's hear from today's sponsor, Fume. Hey you, I really care about your health. Thank you? I care about you not breathing in toxic chemicals and making your lungs cry. I care about you breaking your bad habit without going mad in the process. Which is why I want to tell you about Fume. Fume is this award-winning flavored air device that is a leading alternative to vaping and other chemical-breathing activities. And unlike a vape, it has no heating components, no batteries, and no vapor, meaning there's no toxic chemicals or even nicotine getting into your body. Instead, Fume uses these nice little flavored cores that you simply pop into your Fume and go. There are a ton of flavor options available. My favorite being the crisp mint, but look at these raspberry lemons. They are pink and I love it. And because they've been rapidly expanding their range, in addition to their flagship Fume, they now have this beautiful Solano Fume, a magnetic base to house your device, and now even these little poppers. These provide a better mouthfeel and are good if you're a person who likes to nibble. Fume has been a wonderful friend of this channel and I genuinely love what they're all about. This device will make a great gift no matter the time of year for yourself or for a loved one. So if you too care about your health, then click the link in the description or go to tryfume.com/Sydney or scan the QR code.
Chat, they need a Big Mac flavor. I would buy one.
On screen. And don't forget to use code Sydney to get your free Fume topper when you order a journey pack. And if you're lucky, you could even win one of Fume's limited edition gold-plated devices this holiday season.
Oh, wow.
Now, this situation started a couple weeks ago on December 6, 2024, when comedian Stephanie Broadbridge announced that a parody musical she had planned, called Ray Gun the Musical, had been cancelled. The show was inspired by Gunn's breakdancing performance at the Olympics and was set to premiere on December 7th. In a video posted to Instagram, Broadbridge said that Rachel Gunn's lawyers had threatened the venue hosting her show with legal action.
Again, I don't know how funny it would have been, because they're kind of beating a dead horse, but she's supposed to have the right to do that. Musical, why? Look, why not? They want to make fun of her? That's fine. People have done worse in America.
And $10,000 in legal fees if the event was not terminated.
Hi, I'm comedian Steph Broadbridge. I'm just hanging out in my casual day wear. My trial show tonight for Ray Gun the Musical has been cancelled. Ray Gun's lawyers got in touch with the venue and threatened legal action, so we will be refunding everyone their $10 or comp ticket back for that.
That's a bummer.
Their lawyers trademarked my poster, which is flattering. I hope they do something fun with that. And they were also worried that I was damaging her brand, which I would never.
Hold on, but you're the one doing it to yourself. Damaging your own brand. People are just recreating it. It's not like she's lying about you. So, therefore, are you admitting that you are damaging yourself?
She doesn't need me to do that. They also said I wasn't allowed to do the dance because she owns the kangaroo dance.
Yeah, it's patented.
That one did puzzle me. I mean, that's an Olympic level dance. How would I possibly be able to do that without any formal breakdancing training?
The event owner himself, Anthony Skinner, also weighed in at a later date and had this to say.
I'm never paying it. I'll go bankrupt before I give them a cent.
This is a sentiment that I can get behind and support. The original letter sent by Gunn's legal team, who are very professional people and who have handled this so professionally this entire time, made many claims, but these are the ones that stood out to me. The letter states that the word ray gun is now exclusively associated with their client. Okay.
Okay, dum-dum.
It also makes the claim that Gunn's choreography, as seen at the Olympics, is considered intellectual property, and if used, will be...
Okay, I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
...considered an infringement.
Go on.
And a silhouette image of Gunn from the Olympics is also copyrighted material. And just FYI, Broadbridge had originally advertised her show back on September 25th using a poster that showed the aforementioned silhouette, but more on that.
I copyrighted my shadow, therefore.
Later. Am I too infringing copyright? Are my dance moves also infringing copyright?
Yes.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy the actual tracksuit associated with all of this because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it in future. Because when these people start acting like psychos in one situation, it's usually not the last situation. Now, in news that'll be absolutely no surprise to any of you, Australians really didn't do so well with this information, and they reacted about how you'd expect, with mockery and anger. And because these situations are almost always the gift that keeps on giving, it turned out that what I just described wasn't the end of the situation, and Gunn and her legal team took things a step further. The owner of the comedy club where this performance was set to take place, his name is Anthony Skinner, told Gunn's lawyers that only 70 tickets had been sold to the show.
You're suing them over 70 tickets! Those people just want to go laugh at the idea of her, man. My God, get a grip. You're so insecure. Chat, that's the equivalent of me suing someone who has, like, I don't know, 10,000 subscribers making a video about how I'm a dog shit fucking reactor or something. It's literally not worth it. You're allowed to have an opinion, man. It's like, what?
Making a profit of $500. In an attempt to reconcile the issue, he offered them the $500, hoping that would square things away. They categorically said no and instead demanded that the comedy club owner reimburse Rachel Gunn $10,000 in legal fees to date. Yeah, because sending one legal letter definitely amounts to $10,000. Yeah, that's exactly how lawyers work. On top of that, it turns out that the $500 in question was actually raised as part of a charity effort for a local women's shelter.
Women are women's own worst enemy. Yeah, fuck women, said the woman.
Because ain't that the cherry on this cake? You kind of have to love the irony in that Rachel Gunn, this cool...
Oh, we got ads. Oh, how unfortunate. Sorry, chat. I wasn't looking. I could have snoozed it, but... Unfortunate. 6 ads! 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 Oh my god, 6 ads? Uh-oh. I just got a 40-minute ad. Greedy Strimber. What a bitch. Bum, 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 bum. I got 15 ads. You have a subscription. So funny. Who's smithing? I am. I'm making a cock and ball torture chamber. Yep. Watch out, chat. Wait until Michael Jackson hears what now? Hold on, scroll up. Michael Jackson's family hears about her copyrighting the zombie bows from Thriller. What? She did that? No way. No shotter. Boom, 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 boom. Do we need to hunt down gimps for your chamber? No, I'm not into that. Stop reading chat? No. No. Back from ads? Okay. We got another 30 seconds, it says. I just got a Mr. Beast ad! Yeah, well, maybe you should stop watching Mr. Beast and consuming his content. I'm kidding, it's probably just random. That's pretty funny. Alana, don't read this message. Balls. No, make me. Chat, I'm going to copyright the dance for, like, shaking your hips back and forth. Like this. If you do this as a VTuber, you are copywriting, using copyrighted content. Yep. You can't do this. That's right. Yep. Now I can sue you. Yep. Bum bum bum. God, why do you look like Genshin? Holy fuck. That's strong. Copyright white duck ass? I can't do that. Not heartless. Okay. Ads are over. Chat, you're going away. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, chatta. Yeah, sorry. We wait for ads while it runs so they don't miss the video. Kinda new to watching VTubers. Do Ollie VTubers have bulge physics? Jesus Christ. Have you ever seen a woman in real life? You know, women in real life also have, like, you know, jiggle physics. Or bulge physics, I'm sorry. Bulge physics? Yeah, balding. Anyway. Let's keep watching. Sorry about that. Okay. 3, 2, 1! Boom.
Cool, fun professor who cares so much about gender in breakdancing and writes about women accessing breakdancing and feminism and whatnot is blocking money from getting to a women's shelter. Sometimes reality is the fiction I dream about. Now, again, like I said, people were not pleased by the situation, and I've seen a lot of commentary basically asking, why did you pick these people to go after? Like, why is this the hill that you've chosen to die on? Why haven't you gone after Jimmy Fallon or any other?
Because attacking someone who's smaller than you is a lot easier than trying to go after for Jimmy Fallon. It's that obvious. Yeah, why would you ever attack someone that's, you know, bigger than you? You're not gonna win.
A big figure who has mocked or done something satire based or even just fully ripped off what Raygun has done. And these are some very good questions, probably because their lawyers are much better and will just laugh her out of the room. The blowback more or less forced Gunn to respond. So in 2 videos of her own, one on December 12th and the other on December 20th, she addressed the issue. I won't lie,
it is the Christmas holidays, essentially, and you're just fighting people over their right not to mock you. You put yourself on the internet. You put yourself on the public stage. Somehow it's everyone else's fault.
Response doesn't make a ton of sense. And while there are elements to this story that I actually do get, that I can understand why she's done what she's done,
sure.
Overall, I don't really think that a lot of what she has to say adds up. I will also say that fellow Aussie YouTuber Lewis Spears was kind enough to send me all of the documents associated with the situation, so I've been able to read all of these for myself and find out exactly...
Oh my god, it's happening. Reagan is getting very musical. Here's what you need to know. Oh my god, they actually posted, like, articles.
What Gunn's lawyers wrote initially. Lewis has also covered this topic and done a wonderful job doing so, so I will link his videos in the description box if you want to watch them as well. Now, during her first video, Rachel Gunn made the claim that she didn't even know that this parody musical was happening until December 6th when the Sydney Morning Herald published an article. As Lewis points out in his video on the issue, this is very interesting and a very interesting claim to make when you consider that on the very same day Stephanie Broadbridge announced the show, September 25th, Gunn applied to copyright the very same image Broadbridge used on her flyer. Okay.
So she lied!
Hey Rachel, you didn't know. We believe you. Gunn goes on to say that the news surrounding the musical made people believe she was associated with the event.
Wait, did you say NFTs? Wait, she tried to make it an NFT?
On her flyer applied to when you consider
non-fungible tokens and electronic public. Oh, you're not allowed to use it for NFTs. Okay, never mind.
Broadbridge used on her flyer.
Never mind.
Okay,
false
Rachel,
alarm.
You didn't know. We believe you. Gunn goes on to say that the news surrounding the musical made people believe she was associated with the event or had at least endorsed it, which hurt her personal and business-related relationships.
We were totally blindsided by this, and unfortunately the blowback was quick. People assumed that we had developed it, that we had approved it, and it damaged many relationships, both personal and professional. So this is why my management and legal team had to work so quickly to shut the musical down.
Again,
I can't help but feel like you did this to yourself. You chose to go on the Olympic public stage.
Maybe it's because I am the Grinch. Maybe it's because I am Scrooge McDuck. Is that a thing, Scrooge McDuck? It doesn't matter. Maybe I am the one who is being a Scrooge here, but I don't believe this. I don't believe this for a second. You mean to tell me that a small-time comedian at a small-time comedy club doing a show to only a handful of people about someone's debut at the Olympics, which is being promoted as a parody, hurt relationships, both personal and business? Well,
yeah, well, she's acting like they literally slandered her or said that she did something really bad. She's super mad. She's super salty, man. Yeah.
Call me Scrooge McDuck because I don't believe this. The other thing here that takes me out a little bit is that Australians have a long history of participating in banter and being able to take a joke. Or at least they used to. I don't know about now. Aussies...
That changed a long time ago. I remember my brother thought that Chopper... There was a comedy guy, I forget what his name was, but he had a parody of being the most ruthless asshole and telling people basically, get a dog up, yeah, like, it's Chopper cunt. They used to be funny. Yeah, Chopper Reed. Yeah, that was it. There was a parody of being a freaking butthole and being an asshole to everyone and telling people to harden the fuck up. Yeah.
Also have a long history of making terrible parody musicals about figures and celebrities in our culture. We've had Shane Warne the musical, dedicated to our favorite cricket player, Eating, all about our 24th Prime Minister, and just last year, the ABC created a new series, Australian Epic, covering all sorts of classic Australian cultural moments through the medium of song and dance. And now, did you think that when the audiences went to watch a musical about the guy who used to run the country, they believed that he was directly involved in its production?
You have autism. You may not notice, but you do.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that is so strong.
Probably not. Anyway, nobody was looking at a parody musical advertised by a small comedy club and thinking, you know what? This thing that is 100% going to tease and make fun of Raygun in a fun manner, in a nice manner, is 100% backed by her. She is participating and she might even be directing it. Don't forget, Gunn claimed she had first heard about this performance from the Sydney Morning Herald article, which includes inspired in the headline. In fact, even the articles Gunn's lawyers included in their original letter also say that Raygun is getting a musical, not that she's making one or associated with one or whatever. I don't know how much clearer you can get. Seriously. Gunn does go on to say a bunch of other things in her first video, but for the sake of brevity, I'm just going to summarize the primary ones. She confirms that she did trademark her signature kangaroo pose, and this is a
Dude, she's just so... She's not a good breakdancer. I'm sorry. I can't do any better, but like dance maybe, but breakdance?
Not the only part of this that I can get behind. Gunn rightly points out that she did that because other people were trying to copyright her image and likeness to use for commercial purposes, and she wanted to protect herself. And frankly, this—
From who?
This is actually something that I think is completely fair enough and a completely reasonable thing to do, because it's weird to consider that if you go viral or do something that's socially impactful, other people can come along and trademark things associated with you. That's just... I find that really bizarre. I'm sure there are those of you in the comments who are going to tell me why this is fine and normal, but I am of the view that if you do this to another person, you are a weirdo. And it's weird that this is okay. And honestly,
No, it's not okay, because she's just punching down. That's why it's not okay.
Further defend Madam Flip-Floppy over here, she isn't even the first person to do this. Usain Bolt did the same thing with his lightning pose, and that cool Turkish, like, sharpshooting guy from the Paris Olympics also trademarked his own pose. So, you know, there's that. So I don't know what to tell ya.
Yeah, but the difference is that they're cool. Nobody wants to copy. Like, I understand why they would want to copyright it, because it's them and he's cool, and Usain Bolt is a runner and they're like Olympians and whatever. That's the difference. Nobody wants to copy your dumbass kangaroo pose.
I guess I support it. Make some merch and get that bag,
she
but this is unfortunately
yeah.
about where my understanding ends. Gunn also confirms here that despite what people are saying online, she did not trademark or try to trademark the kangaroo dance, which checks out because you can't trademark a dance. Her lawyers instead claim—
You know what Fortnite should do is put in her dance and then see if she can sue them. That would be so good. Trying to sue Epic Games for putting it in the game. And make it like an actual recreation, not like a parody.
Claimed that this was part of her copyrighted choreography. Now, to be clear here, when people have been talking about the kangaroo dance, they just mean this like little hopping sequence. What Raygun has actually copyrighted, or what she claims to have copyrighted, is the Olympic-level choreography that is a complex sequence of moves and techniques. Her copyright, just to be clear, amounts...
Complex would imply that it would look good, because complex would imply there's skill behind it. What is this even, like, yapping on about?
To the entire dance, if we can call it that. Because without getting into all of the nitty-gritty details of it, you can't copyright a little dance move like this if it's not part of a wider performance, and more importantly, the dance needs to be original. So let's say that you're another professional breakdancer and you just decide one day to rip off Raygun's entire performance, and then you record that and put it on YouTube in a totally serious, non-satirical, non-funny manner. Or maybe you use it as a, you know, in another professional dance show. Why? I don't know. In this context, Raygun probably has good cause to come after you for just completely stealing her choreography.
Dude, he's better at doing her dance, dude! It's not even close. He's actually better at it. He's better at the movement. I'm not even kidding, chat. Am I crazy?
Raygun probably has good cause to come after you. He
actually did a better job
stealing her choreography. Like, fair enough. It's why you couldn't do...
I'm actually floored. He's actually better.
An entire ballet without getting the rights to it.
That's so
But
funny.
as far as that kangaroo hop goes, it's nobody's original work. People have probably been hopping like kangaroos since the first Aboriginals laid eyes on them, and the Wiggles absolutely have been doing this for like 20 years. Honestly, ripping off the Wiggles feels pretty on brand for Raygun. The bottom line is that even if...
Yeah, frick those kids. They're not allowed to bunny hop.
She wanted to, Rachel Gunn and her legal team would have a really hard time arguing this in court, which her lawyers, if they were any good, should have known, and probably did know, but none of that mattered because they could leverage that the average person doesn't know this to scare the crap out of a small comedian and a comedy club owner. And that brings me to perhaps one of the...
And they're hobbyists too. I bet you those people are hobbyists. It's not like, you know, that comedian is probably doing it, you know, part-time. It's a small comedy club. They don't have the kind of money to afford, like, fighting her in court. That's why they got scared.
Most important parts of this, and something else that her lawyers also knew. You cannot legally stop a parody. The Australian 1968 Copyright Act clearly allows people to create satirical or parody performances without infringing copyright. So if Broadbridge, at the end of her show, decided to, in a dramatic finish, do the entirety of Raygun's choreography from start to finish, but did it within the grander context of her show, that's a satirical, periodic, I don't know if that's a word, periodic expression, and it's completely legal. To go a little Trumpy on you all for a second, this situation, what we're seeing here, is called the weaponization of the justice system. I think that's
And it's soft censorship too. Yeah, that's what's most fucked up about it. A lot of YouTubers also do that. When people start criticizing them, what they do sometimes to weaponize, like she said, the justice system, is that they'll say it's not parody and it's not a critique, and then they take down the video and it's censoring them. Yeah.
Pretty clear when you consider this entire situation as a whole, where you have Raygun even saying herself that she didn't want to go to court and didn't want to take this comedy club owner and Stephanie Broadbridge to court, but like...
But you could almost say that someone put a ray gun to her head to do it. I'm sorry, I'll sing myself out.
Why would you be going to court when parodies are completely fine? I just... it makes me so annoyed. Obviously, I don't know what goes on in the head of Rachel Gunn or her legal team, but I am of the opinion, based on all the evidence available, that the exclusive and sole purpose here was to shut down this show. And I say that because I am of the view that if this really was just about protecting a piece of intellectual property, the trademark, that is the only part of this that I think really has any meaningful legal standing, they probably wouldn't have gone about it in such an extreme way. I get the impression from Rachel Gunn's second video that she's annoyed that the parody is allowed to continue but under a different name, and with a different flyer and whatnot. I think it annoys her that people make fun of her as much as she likes to claim the alternative, as much as she likes to say that it doesn't bother her and she can have a laugh about all of this. I just don't get the impression that she can. And the thing that makes—
No, because she wouldn't be suing like literally people that don't have money to like make off of her. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? This reminds me, like, this isn't a 1-for-1, but Disney suing the dad that had a leukemia, who had a son who had leukemia, and he wanted to put a gravestone on his son's, you know, on his grave, and it was a Spider-Man one, and they sued him for it. Like, literally no one's gonna see it in the town outside of, like, the dad and his family, and they sued him and told him not to, and they ripped it down. It's like, am I insecure? I don't know. Yeah, I think you are. You're an insecure little piece of shit. Nintendo did something similar? Yes. Yes, I am aware. I know, it's just like, you're taking the corpo approach of, like, basically just everything is mine. You can't make money off of it, even when you don't make money off of it at all.
Mad about—
If anything, they're probably losing money putting on the production. If they're selling it to what, like 50 people, did they say? 50 people?
About this second video that Rachel Gunn made is that she says that she basically forced Stephanie Broadbridge to apologize publicly. Now, she is also apologizing, but she spends a lot of the time trying to distance herself from this entire situation and acts as if her lawyers just act of their own accord, just do it.
Yeah, that's not how it works. When you talk to a lawyer, like a lawyer that represents you, they can't do anything unless it's your okay. They can't just go after people on their own accord. They're not dogs off a leash. Yeah, it was my lawyers. She basically Streisand affected herself, and now she's paying the price because she's stupid.
They want an act of their own volition. She claims that they haven't sought any legal costs from the situation, which again is untrue, as written here at the bottom of this second letter that clearly states, you will reimburse our client with legal costs to date, which we estimate to be $10,000.
We have not sought any costs from all this. So there's a lot of talk around this $10,000. That was from really early on. Day one, my lawyers were acting on my behalf. They'd sent out letters, and they asked for a response by a certain time. They didn't hear a response, and we were worried that we might have to go to court. Obviously, no one wants that. And so the 10K would just be my potential legal costs if we had to go to court.
Gunn makes it sound like her lawyers were going rogue and just doing whatever they wanted, which is probably not the case, given that they have—
It's not probably, that's literally not how lawyers work. It's just not how they function. Yeah, it's like a doctor saying, like, yeah, this nurse is gonna go and, like, take care of patients that I'm unaware of. Like, it's just not how it works. Oh, it hurts my brain.
An obligation to run things past their client. So
copyright
although
everyone
Gunn tries to distance herself from this, she certainly knew what was taking place, even if she didn't know what was specifically being said. The bottom line for me here with this situation is that I fully respect and endorse people protecting their intellectual property, even if that intellectual property is a goofy, bizarro breakdancing thing. However, this situation feels malicious in a way that I can't quite explain. And as an aside, something that I think is really sad is that Rachel Gunn, despite going viral for being goofy, had the opportunity to become a really well-liked national icon. Australian celebrities, to their credit, take goofy situations and silly situations and flip them and make them positive all the time and become known for those things. But she's, for some reason, decided to go in the opposite direction, and honestly, I find that really disappointing. The upshot of this situation—
She could have just went off on being like a bumbly girl who stumbled into the Olympics, and instead she's become such a massive bitch. Like, and going after little people, which is gonna piss people off.
Is that Stephanie Broadbridge ended up changing the name of her show and changed the flyer. It now looks like this, and she's still going on the
it's a kid
road. And
if anything, now there's gonna be more people that are gonna go to this musical despite her, despite, you know, Rachel. Like, what is wrong with you?
Honestly, it'll probably do better now because of all this publicity.
Yeah.
But I think for Rachel Gunn, the damage is done. Pardon the rhyming. Regardless if there was a legitimate claim to this entire situation, on a public consciousness level, she has unfortunately painted herself as a petty person, willing and attempting to go after small creators and small business owners. So whatever goodwill she may have had with Aussies, and I'm not sure how much was left before the situation popped off.
Not much, no.
That is well and truly gone. Ultimately, Rachel Gunn does have the right to conduct herself and her business however she sees fit. But I'm not so sure that this situation needed to play out this way at all. And frankly, I don't think this is going to be the last that we hear from her with relation to something like this. Now, before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Fume using the link in the description. They have been a longtime friend of this channel, so if this is something that you want to check out, I recommend doing so. I love them, I think they're wonderful, and they are worth supporting as a company. Now, I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think?
Chat the open
Do you
floor
believe
to
that
you,
Rachel Gunn
ass.
and her team have a fair
Open
claim
floor.
here? Do you think that they're just doing business as usual and you can't use copyrighted stuff, you can't use trademarks, and this was the only way to go about it, to shut down this show and to tell this comedian, no, 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 ma'am, you will not? Do you think that she's in the wrong and this was just such a—
Chat, if you parody me, I will sue you. Remember that. Be careful. You cannot parody me. You're not allowed.
Crazy thing to do
Can't make
to
fun
begin
of
with,
me.
and she could
No
have
criticism
handled
allowed.
it so much more professionally and with so much more grace. Do you think that really we don't have enough information to weigh in and all of this is speculative? What do you think of what Stephanie Broadbridge has to say about this? Do you think that her show would have been funny? Do you think it would have been insulting? And what you generally—
I'm gonna be honest, I think it was probably gonna be unfunny, or rather unfunny, but if people want to enjoy it for what it is, that's perfectly fine.
make of this issue overall. As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you are not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel because it really helps. And also, if you want, you can leave me a like and a comment because I do read the majority of your comments and I always like hearing your feedback. Of course,
I do not read my comments.
Merry Christmas, all of you. Once again, I hope you all stay very safe and very well. Eat lots of yummy food, open lovely presents, be with family, enjoy yourselves, and I will see you wonderful, beautiful, pretty people in the next video.
Me? Pretty? Aw, chat. She called us pretty. Oh, how nice. How wonderful, chat. That was a good video. Hold on, let me copy paste it. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Chat, check them out. Sydney Watson. Chat, do not make parodies of me. Do not put Smugalana on your gravestone. I will sue the shit out of you. You have been warned. You are not allowed to criticize me. Okay. Alrighty. Everybody, boop-a-dee-ba-doo-doo-na-dee. Ow. Who do we say hi to? Who do we say hi to, chat? What do you think? I haven't read Costello in a long time. Yeah. Okay. Mint Costello. Yeah, let's do Mint Costello, sure. Cause you got that. Chat, I appreciate you so much. It is Thursday today, chat. You know what that means. Bollocks, correct. Very nice. No, it actually means I will be back on Sunday, okay? No Friday, Saturday, as usual. Chill the fuck out. Peace out. I will very much consider doing a New Year's stream, okay? Yeah, maybe I'll start later or whatever, but we'll figure it out together. Go say hi to Mint. Very nice Vtuber. She's playing Halo. Playing the old Halo. 1, 2, and 3. Damn, in a single sitting. Well, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Me. Oh. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Cancel raid. Hold on. There's someone. Oh, did I do it? No, okay, it canceled. It canceled, right, chat? Hold on. I think she's online. Freaking, where is she? Where is she? Yeah, let's go see Mavi! There we go. Yeah, okay, let's do Mavi. She's playing Minecraft. Yeah, Mavi! For those that don't know. She's my old rigging sister. She's playing Minecraft. Okay, go be nice. Say hi. Be very nice. Alright, I'll talk to you guys on Sunday. Have a Merry Christmas, have a happy holiday, whatever in between. I'm gonna go Rachel Gunn in mouth. I'm kidding.